Alrighty. Rocking and rolling, baby. Afternoon games, afternoon, everybody. It's time for France and Denmark, Argentina, and Mexico. A fabulous afternoon window. A fabulous afternoon window. You know what I'm saying? A fabulous afternoon window. Unbelievable. Yeah, the big boys are here. Ginger One, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Oh my goodness. Look at that table. Look at Australia up there. Look at Australia up there. As an Australian, I'm rooting for France, as you should be. If Denmark wins, then Australia needs to win in its last match. That's what we're looking at. If France wins or draws, then Australia needs a win or a draw to survive and go through to the knockouts. Tunisia is up against it, to say the least. To say the absolute least. Predictions for the game. I think we get a swaggerific 2-0 from France. I think Ousmane Dembele and Kylian Mbappe looked... The Mboop looked absolutely fabulous on the outside. They look great. Sensational. I think it's a Vive la France kind of day today. Starting lineup for France: Hugo, Raphael Varane, Jules Koundé, Antoine Griezmann, Aurélien Chouameni, Olivier Giroud's back in there, Kylian Mbappe, Ousmane Dembele, Adrien Rabiot, Dayo Upamecano, Theo Hernandez. For Denmark, Kasper, like my father Schmeichel, Joachim Andersen, Victor Nelson, Joachim Mele, Andreas Christensen, Christian Eriksen, Rasmus Christensen, Mikael Damsgaard, Andreas Cornelius, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, and Jesper Lindstrom. Beautiful. Do you see Denmark winning? I think Denmark's got a pretty good shot at this. But loved what I saw from France in the last game. Mbappe and Dembele are uncontainable. Where did Greg get a good tactic from? What did I tell you, people? Greg Berhalter plays the same way against everyone, and that tactic acts like we're the worst team. And that finally worked in our favor against England. I told you we were going to give England a problem because we play the same way every time. And it's like we're the worst team. We will never put any more pressure on the goal than that. Oh, he just kicked off. Oh, shoot. Zealand absolutely on top of it here. Clock is off and running. All right, Denmark and France. Denmark, well, I mean, even with a loss, can take care of business against Australia, but if Denmark wants to finish first in this group, they have to win this game now because of the draw against Tunisia. This group is shaped out pretty well for Denmark. Tunisia losing to Australia is just a massive boon for the Danes. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole, ole. Hey, Tebow Man, thank you for the tier 1. France scored 4 goals in their last 2 World Cup matches. Australia and Croatia. Last team to score 4 3 times in a row is Hungary in 1954. Well, I don't think France is scoring 4 goals in this game. I'd be shocked if France scored 4 goals in this game. Nah, dude, Victor Nelson's got holes in his socks too. Why does everybody have holes in their socks? Lucas and Teo are brothers. The Hernandez is nailed it. Ole, 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 ole. My timer's going off. My pasta is ready. That is an unfortunate timing. I'm listening to the game. If somebody scores, I'm going to be very mad. All right, nobody scored, dude. I was like, I thought the pasta would be ready just before the game kicked off, but it's gotta sit now. I'll serve up some pasta at halftime. Quick, someone do a goal. Cooper, thank you for the $15 donation to Amnesty International. I really appreciate that, and thank you for making a difference, my dude. I told you, man, Usman is on one today. This tournament, this month, this year. Oh, yeah. Players generally cut holes in their socks to reduce pressure on the calf muscles, which are often restricted by form-fitting snug nature of the garment. Interesting. I don't know why I never noticed it or seen it much until this tournament. Oh, yo. Yo. That was actually a pretty good set of passes there. I like that broke open pretty well. I just don't like Cornelius. I like they're starting Cornelius. They brought him as a sub in the last game and he missed from point blank on that corner, headed the ball into the post. US Iran is going to be huge. Yeah. Obviously, it's a win or draw for Iran, win for the US. And you get out of the group, basically. That's the game that matters. Oh, that was a looping ball from Rabiot. A Les Blues. Kyle Walker was doing the holes and socks thing 4 years ago. Dude, I legitimately never noticed it and thought about it as much as I have at this tournament. All the French people in the stream just cringed. That was the point. Oh, Ravioli! Giroux! Giroux! Dude, I thought that was going to end up in the back of the net. I love the fact that they just had to like come flying over to that corner and run the ball down. You know, everybody assumed that ball was going out. But yikes for me, dog. France doesn't have 5. France has 3 points. France notched the win over Australia convincingly. This obviously match day 2 for them. They win this match, they have 6 points, and they are super likely to be top of the group unless they lose to Tunisia and Poland. Wait. I mixed my groups up. Unless they lose to Tunisia and Denmark beats Australia. Australia beats Denmark by enough to overturn. It's, yeah. France wins this match, they're going to win the group. Yeah, 5 points after 2 games would be impressive, yeah. It's impossible for those curious. Zealand with the maths today. Maybe they brought in Cornelius for defense. I failed to consider that. They brought in Cornelius for defense. Whoa, yo. Is that Varane? Raphael? Come on, Dovsgar, get on your horse. Oh, is that an elbow? Elbow upstairs? Yep. Yes, it is. People that keep backing Mexico to beat Argentina clearly didn't watch Mexico play an absolutely mid game against Poland. Mexico's mid, Argentina was bad. See, that's the thing. I don't think Argentina was bad. I think Argentina was rattled and horribly unlucky. Ooh, that was pretty. If Argentina demolishes Mexico as a poll, it could be crucial. Yeah, could be. Because you guys got Argentina last and Mexico's got Saudi Arabia. Don't think that'll happen, though. Mexico's a hard team to blow out because of the way they're able to hold the ball. Okay. Oh, Giroud. France looks good. France looks good, and Denmark looks like it's going to be in trouble. I'm not sure, but on the Fox broadcast, I feel like I can hear the French announcers in the background like they're too close to each other. What's up, Blue? Kunde didn't start the last game either, did he? Now they popped him out there. We've had that with some games on UK commentary. It seems like there's not enough space. Okay, yeah. They're just all jammed together up in the box up there. Pavard? Oh, yeah. He was responsible for Australia's goal. Benjamin Pavard. Ah. Whatever I heard in the background is gone now, but I did hear it for a little while. It was weirding me out, man. That Argentina-Mexico match is going to be absolutely wild. I feel like we could end up with a 0-0, but France is playing the way I expected. They're just playing better than Denmark is right now. And Denmark drawing Tunisia doesn't seem like they're in great form, you know? The reason for Denmark's setup is restricting Mbappe's and Dembele's one-on-one impact. I think it's working fine. There have been a couple of doors that have opened. I mean, that might be the best way to play against them. But France has already opened a few doors that, with enough enthusiasm, they could have walked through. Oh, that was a terrible pass. KO. Notice different nation broadcasts don't use the same time either. If I sync my local broadcast Zealand's timer, it makes Z look absolutely psychic. Great. It is interesting that the clocks we see on our screen aren't exact. Weird concept. All right, Dembele. I didn't know you had that in your locker. Domskar. Cornelius. Oh, yo. If that pass had been perfect to Domskar, he might have had room to get a shot off. Handspace, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, yellow. There was cover there. I think a yellow and a stern talking to is appropriate. Mr. Andreas Christensen, you are almost a weak link. Oh. Look, with the speed of Mbappe, I think that, I mean, like, relatively, that is the denial of a clear and obvious goal-scoring opportunity, right? Like, that is... But by the letter of the law, there are two technically defenders on either side. Didn't see the Saudi match where they dominated? No, honestly. A couple people were calling them Saudi Canada. Saudi Arabia played really well and will be a problem for Mexico in the final match. They're still... Oh! Oh, Rabiot, dude. Rabiot going off. Oh, this is pretty. That wasn't. Give me the highlight on that header again. I want to see that again. Whew. Casper, nice hands. They're covering if they suddenly learn how to run as fast as Mbappe. That's what I'm saying. Like, relatively, that is a denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity because of how fast Mbappe is. But because it was three guys in the line when he commits the foul, I could totally get giving the yellow. Hey, okay, yellow. Maybe the second one. I Who do they have? Like, who starts the striker if Giroud's out? Yeah, definitely gonna need some magic spray for that one. Nice little cleat on the ankle. Thuram, oh yeah. They forgot they brought Marcus Thuram in. Boy, is that a weird change in level from Dembele and Mbappe at their top level. Henri comes back for one last run. Henri would definitely have a hand in the game if he were to play. I don't know. How old is he now? 45? That's a tough ask. Has it been all France so far? Yeah, I mean, Denmark's had some spells of possession, some forays forward, but nothing paradigm shifting, nothing crazy. Haven't created anything wild. Lloris has had to come off his line once to collect a ball, but come on, Mela. Touch test. Aussies won too. That's cool. Yep. Poland with the win over Saudi Arabia. Australia with the win over Tunisia. Wait a minute, he's coming out of the tunnel with Senadita. I don't think either of those guys would actually have a positive impact on this game. It's such a physical game now. There isn't room for that floating extra player with the level of intensity that teams play with. Like the Messi Ozils of the world. Can't really use those guys, that floating 10. That save themselves for the big moments but aren't physically impressive. Great touch by the ref there. Very feathery. Ten's dead. I think the 10 is dead. A lot of teams play 4-2-3-1. You just got to be able to run. You got to be able to run. The 4-2-3-1's like a great pressing system. 10 is different. Perhaps Polish? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, but it's not like Poland's in this group. Although I was like, wait, Poland just played, right? When I heard that initially. We got Højbjerg drop it into the angle. Oh, well done, Teo Hernandez. Denmark's kit looks like Poland's, so you think there's going to be a little natural favoritism? That makes sense. It's crazy to think about Kylian Mbappe being 23. It's the same age as like Adams and McKennie. When I still look at those guys, it's like on the way up, you know, growing into themselves. And Mbappe's already a world superstar with a bunch of trophies. The existence of DeMarcus Beasley implies the existence of A Marcus, B Marcus, and C Marcus Beasleys as well. Were they any good? An interesting thought. A.R. Miller, thank you for the 32 months. It is huge 0-0 win for the U.S. as we continue to dominate England at the World Cup. Utter domination. Me and Ter Stegen share the same date of birth. Congrats. And Ter Stegen will still never play for the German national team. Denmark are due for an ugly header. Well, I mean, look, France has had a couple of good looks, but Denmark has limited the game again, and as long as they can keep the game limited, one moment of quality from any number of their players that can produce it can steal the whole game, you know? All the good things in the first game for England were gone. I liked it, you know, it's because the United States is just a world-class team, clearly. World-class team. Good ball. Okay. Okay. Kylian. Kylian. Oh, come on. Oh! Højbjerg with the block, just floating to the back post. I wanted a little Benjamin Pavard, like... Wanted a sweet hit. First time from Koundé. That ball was actually not even going in when it got blocked there. Have you seen any case that less people are watching this World Cup? I don't know. I need to see the stats on that. I've never like done a watch along to this stuff before. And even so, like after 4 years, there's so many different variables that go into it. I don't think I'd be able to be a good judge of that in terms of like how many people are here watching along with us. Globally, I'm pretty sure it's down. That doesn't surprise me at all. Something about, you know, being a pretty sucky country will do that every once in a while. Will you stream the Argentina game? Yes, I will. We're watching every match at the World Cup, so I'll be here all the time. Also in the fall instead of the summer, yeah. So it's a little harder for me. I know in the United States, people are like, yeah, I can't get off work to watch. You know, like trying to watch at work, but it's still at work. Is this a close contest? It is close and also a bit of a snoozer right now. Not a ton of energy, very tight. You know, flash of a chance here or there. Do I support college football? Yeah. I love watching college football. They've got Ohio State and Michigan going up, which I'm super excited about. Because I think that's going to be a fantastic game. Can you go to the bar for the U.S. in the knockouts? Yeah, of course. That's where I would love to watch the games. And nobody was in town, really, because it was the day after Thanksgiving, so I honestly ended up going by myself. But in future games, I'll be able to go with a large group of people. Hey! Hey! Oh, look at that! Look at Griezmann! Good ass man! Oh, that could have gone anywhere. Oh, yeah! Ah! Dembele! Hit it! Oh! Man, Denmark is on its heels. It's actually exactly how I thought this match was going to go. I picked Poland 2-0 over Saudi Arabia. I picked Tunisia 1-0 over Australia, so I think I was just wrong on that one, but I'm on fire right now. I might have my second straight accurate score prediction with a 2-0 France win. That's the way it's playing out. Tough defense, timely blocks, but France just flowing. Koundé. Oh, good defense. Oy. Not looking good. The Danish surprise. Rabiot. I love the block, and he turns around and is college football static in terms of which teams play which teams? Oh, you're talking about like college soccer? I mean, it works. All college sports work the same way. You play in a conference, which is usually regionalized, so the Atlantic Coast Conference, the Southeastern Conference. Play mostly teams in that conference and have some out-of-conference matchups, then an end-of-season tournament. That's how college sports work. And that's how college soccer works, college football works, American football. The unstoppable force against the immovable object. I mean, Denmark needs to find a way to score, or else it's not going to be able to do anything in this World Cup. But this is not necessarily the game for that. Problem is, Denmark's in the same spot as the U.S. A draw does essentially nothing for them. They need to win, and if they win, then they only need to draw against Australia. How about them Knowles? Yeah, Florida State's basketball team is terrible, but they got a big win last night. And Florida State's football team's on the way back. Nice run. Oh, is he on? Oh, Cornelius. Oh, surely not. I was never going in, and he might have been off. But that's Denmark's best run. He was booking it. Look at Cornelius. Just right when he plays this pass, just starts wind sprinting up the middle of the field. I think that might have been timed well enough. I don't know. Oi! Gotta get that across. Gotta get that across the body. The Danes! It's the Danes! How did he miss? I mean, it's not an easy chance, especially when he decided not to take a touch. Can you explain the hype of college sports in the U.S.? Yeah, I don't know. The biggest American football stadiums are for college sports. The biggest basketball tournament in the country is a college sports basketball tournament. I think it's very regionalized in a way that franchise sports is less. Oh, Giroux! From the top rope, Olivier Giroux. Really throwing his body around. Because so many of us peak in college. As an American, I don't get it. Don't know. I don't know if I understand that. I feel like that maybe you grew up in an area that didn't have predominant college sports. I feel like the Northeast, in the Northeast in particular, like in New England, college sports is not really as important. But in the rest of the country, it is. College basketball, the biggest college basketball tournament event is March Madness, which is college basketball. And it's the 68 best college basketball teams in a bracket. And everybody does a bracket pool, like literally hundreds of millions of brackets are made. And it's incredibly highly viewed. Yeah, sure. College football is usually what dictates the landscape, though, like American football. And that is very predominantly not in the Northeast. Woo! Hello. Make a run, son. Dude, Rasmus Christensen is furious, rightfully so. Furious that nobody made this run. College sports are very tribal in a way that I would say like lower league ball is. And things like like March Madness hold the importance of like the FA Cup. Like March Madness is this old um historic tournament between all the best colleges, and it's such a large tournament with so much drama and Cinderella stories and all those things. When you play an FM next, once we start not on Tuesday, but probably Wednesday's the next stream. Once I'm not streaming 4 individual matches a day, then we'll be getting back into playing FM. That was a foul. Or not. Theo Hernandez. You're also the left back, so might be an opening over there, unless Antoine Griezmann plugs it, apparently. Want to watch more IRL streams of me attending live matches? I mean, I can definitely attend more watch parties. Actually, live streaming from matches is not something I'll know if I can do. I actually got more of the. He got most of the ball. That wasn't a foul. I figured the way he fell that he'd been like hit on the way down, but it wasn't fabulous officiating. Oh, Chouameni's flopping too. That was a flop. I mean, you feel the hands and hey! And yet they're still on the march. Dembele might have been off. Usman. Oh, Killian. Oh my God. Can I just say, for a player that is anointed as one of the best players in the world, he does this a lot. He did this against Australia, too. He did this. I mean, his movement is great. He finds the pocket of space. Dembele finds him, and then he does that again. He does it a lot. Dude, that... I don't know. But I swear he did the same thing against Australia, and I see him do that a lot. That particular type of play on the check back, and then he always gets under it. Like, can you just lean forward? France's play, yeah, look, I look like a genius for picking them in the World Cup final, honestly, because they are playing really well. They have a preponderous amount of talent. I will watch lines to look for the last 2 leg games for the 2 games at the same time. We'll have the clock up for both of them. And the score up for both of them, but we'll only have the lineups for the focus one, because in most groups there is like a focus fixture that we want to have the lineups for. On Tuesday, we will be likely at the bar for the entirety of both match segments, so we will have that different live layout with the 2 scores in the corner instead of 1. But do you think I don't think European football would ever add a draft, should ever add a draft. The only reason the U.S. adds it is because college sports is huge. And so you draft your players off the college sports teams because the college sports teams aren't affiliated with professional sports teams. You know? But it doesn't make any sense outside of the U.S. because you don't have big college sports teams, you know? You tried to reserve a table? They were all reserved months ago. Whoa, yo. I think this is a flop. Even though this is a big collision, I think he realized that later that it was a big collision and decided he was going to roll to Narnia. There's, like, this obviously hurt. I mean, I'm all for a yellow there, but he wasn't rolling that much initially. I'm reading between the lines here. Since the youth systems are at the clubs, yeah, there's no point in doing a draft. What, are you going to develop players and then not get them because there's a draft? Do college athletes have a say in where they go? Yeah. The colleges recruit them. The colleges recruit them, and then they decide, based off all the schools that offer them scholarships, where to go. Japanese high school baseball is the largest sporting event in Japan. See, there you go. Like, everybody's got their own thing going on. Kunde making sure Pavar keeps his spot. How's that not a red? I mean, he was chasing the ball that he'd taken, that he'd mishandled and been battling for. It didn't seem overly malicious. Oh, in the draft. No, you have no chance in the draft. The draft is, the draft order is determined, and then they draft you, and then that's the team you play for. That's it. There is a draft for the MLS, yeah. Doesn't often bring the best players into the MLS, but usually there's probably like 7 or 8 guys coming through the draft that become regulars in the MLS. Played college ball somewhere. I mean, there's guys in the, like Tim Ream and Walker Zimmerman and... Trying to remember. There's like more than a few guys that play college soccer on the U.S. team. Theoretically, you can refuse to sign for the team that drafts you, but they own your rights. I mean, it's like, that's the team you can play for, right? You can't just like refuse to play for them and somehow end up in another team unless you force that team to trade you. Does the team have to pay for your accommodations when you get drafted? I mean, what do you mean? When you get drafted, the team gives you a contract, yeah. When you get drafted, you according to the collective bargaining agreement between the league and the players, when you get drafted, you have a guaranteed contract that goes in. Oh, hello, hello. Oh no. Griezmann! Yeah, I didn't do the players to watch for this game, did I? This is where France has been dangerous on those cutback crosses. Very dangerous. Yet, thank you so much for joining. What's up? Tunisia falling falling out of the group stages. Soft lom, it does look like it, yeah. Gonna have to beat France, and then even if you do that, you have to hope for the best. Other things have to go your way. In Europe, we don't need college football. We have second and third leagues. So do we. College football isn't a... College soccer isn't an outgrowth of... just to avoid confusion there. It's not an outgrowth of need. It's because the schools want to have teams. And the schools have teams and build stadiums and play. And they recruit the best players they can get their hands on. Tajon Buchanan was also, yeah, Canadian Tajon Buchanan, that really, really good player. He played at Syracuse, actually. School I went to. Killian? Oh, he just hit Griezmann in the face, I think. Olivier, dude, what are you doing? Right off the forehead. Olivier Chahu, what are you doing? Would MLS be better with a promotion? I think now, yes. Right, it really did just hit it right there. 0-0 first half. Not much to report. two very good chances for Les Bleus, but the Danes have survived them, and in typical Denmark fashion, we have a 0-0 halftime score. And I am waiting for your vote for player of the half. And while I do that, I'm gonna go get a bowl of pasta from the pasta I've been let sitting out there. All right, hang on. I just realized I forgot to put the music on for you fools. There you go. Oh, player of the half. What's the vote? It is U.S. College Sports, Cornelius, Shiny Red Face, La Marseillaise, the halftime whistle. Brutal! Brutal! Did you miss me? I missed me. I think my friggin' stream froze. I'm not getting any of the halftime show. No? Box just broke. Fair. Fair play, boss. Fair play. Alright. Ugh! I changed shirts, so if I spill pasta sauce, it doesn't stain that jersey. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Credit goes to my mom for winning option this player. For the winning option, this player the half pull. Nice. Love American halftime shows. We should make it a big thing. Our halftime show, I mean, it's just Alexi Lawless talking about how great he played at the 94 World Cup. This is 0-0, by the way. I'm changing my pick. I think we end up with a 0. It's Denmark. Out of work right now, Z. What should I say to call out of work so I can watch you watch games? The fate of the world is at stake. If you have to go into work right now, the world might be irreversibly damaged. My initial result prediction was France 2-0. The game is played out like that. But I think that the more tired France gets, the less likely they are to be vibrant and creative. And get towards the back of the net, you know. I've watched more games with Z than with friends or family. Yeah! No, never mind. Boo! Friends and family. Blinding beam of light just right here. I feel like the next Marvel superhero. Ah! They call me Solar. The game's better than England-US? I don't know. I'm not an unbiased judge of that match because I was on the edge of my seat and super excited about how we played, but sounds like for everybody else that wasn't involved in the match, it was very, very boring. Bro, trying to figure out what part of Manhattan I'm in by the sun. You do realize that buildings have 4 sides, right? And then every building has windows so that light can be bouncing in off anything. Dude just tried to mega brain where, like, I know his neighborhood. I know his neighborhood. Chat, buildings have 4 sides and windows. I'm sitting in the back of a soccer bar in New York. That's actually the right answer. Sunlight. Zealand is a flat building, you're confirmed. I thought you'd think more of me than that. Round buildings aren't real. If you believe in round buildings, you are not welcome here. I live in Manhattan. I live in New York, North. With Peter and Adler. You know, the bromance. I see you, okay. Sorry, Red Brown. I'm pulling a fast one and I'm actually in New Jersey. Sounds legit. Da-da-da-da. Pentagon, famous four-sided building. I mean, it is flat, you know? It's flat on the sides. Round buildings don't exist. A pentagon has four sides, just like a square. It's just a fancy name for a square. Have you considered getting coaching certification? Nah, I haven't. I don't know if I've ever had any interest in being like an actual real life full-time coach. I like doing this more. You have a New York accent? Well, I was born and raised in Florida, so I don't know what accent I was supposed to have. Lucas plays. What are your thoughts on the fact that Berhalter asked Reina to lie to the media about his fitness? Did he want to tell the media that he wasn't 100% fit, or did he want him to tell the media that he was fit? What did he want? You wanted him to say he wasn't fit? Well, that's just, come on. If you're not going to play somebody, you got to be willing to take the heat that comes from deciding not to play them. Like, that really just shows a soft constitution for you to ask some 18-year-old kid to take the pressure off you. Like, come on. You're a man. You're 40. You're also the one making the decision. Why should he be the one that's taking the heat for that? I get ads in 3 different languages because of where I live. That's pretty wild. If Reina isn't ready to play a full match, he isn't ready, to be fair. But then, okay, then you don't have to tell him to lie about it. If he says, like, oh, I'm fit to run, but not a full 90. Bring him in with 30 minutes left. Where'd that come from? From Locust Plays Games in the chat right now. Crossbar challenge, me versus Macwell. Well, Macwell didn't play and I did, so I really have to win that. Yeah, glory days. God, I hope somebody scores in this game. This game needs a goal. Match between 2 teams that are not displeased with their predicament right now. Yeah, mods, can we get the Twitter link for what Locust Plays is talking about? Who tweeted it? Braithwaite's warming up? I mean, as much as Braithwaite's a meme, he still might be Denmark's best striker. Predictions for Argentina, Mexico, I haven't made them yet. I mean, I made them before the tournament, but now. Oh, Braithwaite's in for Cornelius. Okay. What number is Braithwaite? 9. Of course he's 9. Martin Braithwaite. Boom. First substitution. Are you excited Cornelius got subbed off? It has kicked off. Let me just sync the clock up. All right. What do you guys think is going to happen in the second half? I'm really on... I'm on a 0-0 train, but if France wins 2-0, I'll pretend that's exactly what I picked. Hey, if any team wins this, it's France. Usman. But like when they get into that attack, did you see that 6-man block they had, dude? That 6-man block. I'm looking at this tweet right now. Listen, if this is true. Oh, it's Eric Winalda. It's Eric Winalda that's saying it. Oh goodness, I hit them. Now I'm all of a sudden ahead of where I was. Disaster, catastrophe. All right, that's the new clock since I accidentally refreshed my Fox feed. My bad, y'all. Source Eric Winalda. So if Eric Winalda, who is pretty plugged in, is saying that Berhalter asked Reina to lie about his fitness, that's pretty annoying. Oh, music. And now we're fine. Okay. Oh, Dembele. Oh, Usman. Lindstrom's got some wheels. Oh. Oh. The only way France scores is if Denmark scores first. I don't know if I agree with that. I think France is just constantly knocking on the door, and if they produce a moment of real quality, then they could really just score. But I'm alarmed by Berhalter. Like, how you gonna asking an 18-year-old kid to try and take the heat off you? I don't like that. That doesn't send the right message. Okay, where? Okay. Nothing. Christensen's had a good game. two for company, just as the tactic is designed. Somebody want to actually touch that? What in the world was that? Oh, that's a corner. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up, George? Ole, 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 ole. We need the U.S. to beat Iran and save Iranian people. How does that make... Does that make... What? The government, like, really tied to the national team or something? First World Cup memory, I think I already talked about this. 2006, watching the U.S. get knocked out in that game against Italy. Not a bad play there. Surprised Hugo didn't sell that more. Somebody's been watching Argo. I love the movie Argo. That's a great movie. I watched that probably a year ago. For a second time. Fabulous film. And that's what's going to happen on Tuesday. Argo. Best player I've ever seen in person. Harry Kane or James Rodriguez. Probably. Might end up being Jude Bellingham. Bale, Lewandowski. Andy Robertson. Maybe. I mean, this does have, like, this isn't the most boring game, I would say. It's got similar vibes to Poland v. Mexico. Oh, here we go! Except Schmeichel's too good and he's already there. Okay. Never mind. I know the Iranian team doesn't like the government. They didn't sing the anthem or whatever. I'm sure they're in a terrible spot, but considering I don't know all the stuff that's going on behind, other than mentioning that there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, you don't know how it's affecting the team positively or negatively, competitively or just as human beings. First World Cup memories, the final Argentina-Germany in 90. Yeah, mine was definitely 2006, so I didn't remember 2002 at all. Braithwaite should have flopped there. Tell me, Braithwaite should have flopped. I don't remember the 2006 final. The first final that I watched was 2010. I remember watching the 2010 final. See advertising flopping, disgusting. He should have. I think he got fouled there. I think if he'd flopped like Saudi Arabia, he might have gotten a pin call and it would have been justified there. No shot he's on. Okay, yeah. Like, why do we even need to play that out? I didn't watch Zidane headbutt and stuff live. I saw the highlights on Sports Center, but I didn't watch it live. I wasn't overly into soccer yet. I was 10. Hey, bad pass. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, he doesn't want it. Love that. Respect that. Let's go, Kylian. On your horse. Kylian Mbappe. Ah, easy save. Ah, it's an easy save. Kylian Mbappe. The Mboop himself. That was Messi-esque, you know, fighting through that kind of contact to drive a run up the field. Was that Giroud that ran in front of him? Giroud's literally playing for Denmark in this game. He's literally playing for Denmark. He has blocked the shot with his head. He screened Mbappe when he was winding up the shot. Imagine Mbappe and Saliba representing Cameroon at the international level. Homie, both those brothers were born in France. Oh, can we just talk about how stupid Jose Mourinho's idea is, by the way? This got me not hot, but I was like, wow, this is just like a brain dead take. Like zero IQ take from Jose Mourinho, where he's like, if you were born like, oh, these guys all should like represent African countries. I'm like, dude, France has 3 people not born in France on the whole team. They're all born in France. The idea that Jose Mourinho is like all these people with African ancestry should represent the country, like, no, shut up. That's so stupid. If you want to do like representing ancestry, dude, it's or what if you want to do it like where they were born? Because if you want to do it by where they were born, 14 players on Morocco were not born in Morocco. 12 in Senegal were not born in Senegal. Like, if you want to do it by like where they're actually born, you'll end up hurting African teams a lot more than you end up helping them. And so if you're talking about people playing for national teams that are eligible through their second nationality, like that's just stupid. Like, you're gonna look at Kylian Mbappe, he was born in France and has lived his entire life in France, and be like, yeah, dude, you should play for Cameroon. Like, what does that take? Why? Like, it's cool to look at it, but it's like Trent Alexander-Arnold was eligible for the U.S., and I'm not sitting here like, how dare he not play for the United States? When was the last 100% French star? That is everything that is wrong with that thought process. In one sentence. Everything that's wrong with it. Because the answer to that question is Kylian Mbappe. Here's Griezmann. What? What was that shot, dude? Well, it was such a good chance. The shot was so bad. France's shooting deserves to lose this game. Oh, you just done Trent dirty saying he would actually have an international career if he played for the U.S. Nah, Berhalter would still start Dest for sure. So someone said Dest is Dutch. He is. He's also American. He chose to play for America. Felt American. Was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Like, all right, cool. That sentence isn't necessarily everything that's wrong with those takes. To say Dest is Dutch is right. He has a Dutch passport. He grew up in the Netherlands, for crying out loud. But he's also absolutely American. All right, Killian, what you got for me? Hernandez. Kitty! Kylian Mbappe, the 100% French star of the French national team. Alrighty. Was there offside in the build-up? My apologies to the Danish supporters, but if you're French in the chat, go crazy. You gotta go. Oh, I gotta close this. It's blinding me now. There we go. Now I'm not getting blinded. Oh, Giroud's coming off. Tehran's coming in. I can't believe Denmark would sub out a defender like that. Just willy-nilly. Marcus Thuram. Come on, Denmark. Yeah, I know we have a lot of Danes in the chat. That is, but if it's any consolation, even losing this game doesn't set you back too much. If you beat Australia, you're very likely okay. Depending on what Tunisia does, which is probably not going to be beat France. You know what I mean? Teo Hernandez, best left back in the world. But clearly, Luca Hernandez was actually there. But no, I don't think so. What are these sunlight windows? Yeah, don't worry. I'm not touching grass. I'm not going that far. But I do have windows in my office. In the battle station. I have 1K bacon. What does that mean? They're chat points. It's just a currency. They can be used to purchase various things, various meme or jokey things in the chat. They're not actually important. You can gamble with them if you want. Try and grow your stacks so you can eventually, measure how good your predictions are that way or what have you. That looked like foul. You can tell me you to sign or sell. Those are recommendations. So, like, if we're playing Football Manager and a player pops up and I see a bunch of redeems for buy this player, that'd be great. Or somebody makes a mistake, you redeem sell this player, your recommendation is heard in the official notification queue. Thank you for the hydration reminder. I think he got stepped on there. The announcer's always copying me. Oh. That pass from Teo. Sheesh. They're getting kind of loud there. The French. Credit where it's due. Cooper, thank you for the prime. Woo! Boy, Lindstrom? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey! Hot potato. Hot potato. Oh, Taram's been... It didn't work out too well. Whoop. Yeah, they just didn't get that clear at all. That was ugly. Is Denmark overrated? No, I mean, they beat France twice this year. Oh, come on, Lindstrom. Oh, why would he play that again? Just let it go. That's a bad cross from Lindstrom, dude. Eriksson. Oh, no, it's free! Oh, and it's Denmark with the goal! Andreas! I'm a large Danish man, Christensen. Hello, that's a nice delivery. That's what all right, there we go. 1-1. Yeah, if you bet the bacon on a goal before 75, congrats on the payout. It's 1-1. Denmark, probably not the team you expected to score that goal, but it's Andreas Christensen. Woo! Okay. The game is no longer boring, chat. There we go. Needed the fan. It's getting hot in here. All this action. Okay, now one goal from Denmark changes the entire complexion of this group. If the result holds, it stays pretty much the same. Well, even though France doesn't clinch unless they win. France has to win to clinch. They aren't officially safe, even though they'd have to lose to Tunisia by a pretty hefty number. At least 3, the way it stands right now. Going by the pattern of the tourney, Denmark are winning this. That's why you let the freaking ball go out. It was going to be better than whatever that dumb cross was from Jesper Lindstrom. What games were the Poland one was more exciting. But this is not a bad match. No. I mean, it took a little while to get going, but now we are very fully going. No team with a 100% record. No team in the World Cup does have a 100% record. England had the chance at a B. Obviously, Netherlands and Ecuador had the chance at an A. They both drew. We already saw Saudi Arabia, who is the only team in this group with a shot at it. They fell to Poland today, so. And France has a shot at it from Group D, but. Or no, the other group. That's the other group. This group obviously is down there. France is the only one with a shot at it. If they don't win, then all the 100% records are going away. I keep mixing up Group C and Group D and who's in them. Wish they just play right in a row instead of staggering the times. You said this would be a big point for Denmark. It really wouldn't. They still have to go beat Australia. All this point would do is guarantee that if Tunisia beats France, that Denmark would still have the goal or wouldn't have to worry about goal difference. But let's be honest, it's probably not going to happen. Will there be another Taunton live? Didn't one go up this morning? One should have gone up this morning. Allow me to take a little look-see. Yeah, one went up this morning. So, a new Taunton live went up. That's exactly what will happen. I think Tunisia is going to beat France. That is a bold prediction, my friend. That is a very bold prediction. Oh, live. Oh, probably Wednesday. Because right now we're on 7 straight days of 4 matches every day that we're watching. So we gotta wait for that to be done. Tunisia couldn't beat the under-20 French team. They probably couldn't beat my high school team because Tunisia quite literally cannot score a goal. Very competitive efforts in their last 2 matches, but they've been outscored 1-0. Oh? Oh! 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 Oh, Lindstrom. Oh, Jesper. How is he open there? How is he open there? Oh, that parry. This parry from Hugo Lloris saves a goal. He takes it wide of Braithwaite. If he doesn't do that and just saves it, it's going right to Braithwaite and it's in the back of the net. That was a monster parry. Absolute monster parry. They just subbed me out. I'm furious. Elberg's in. I've been subbed off. Eriksson? Eriksson? You look shattered. I was very tired out there. I kind of disappeared in the second half. Wow, Lindstrom. How is he that open, though? I mean, it was a good pass, but it's not like Denmark had crazy numbers in the box. You got to be able to track that run. Have to. Oh, here we go. Ibrahim Konate and super sub Kingsley Coman. Ibrahim Konate. What was the other sub? Dembele. Guzman. Got it. Subs are updated. Both teams have more. Oh, hello. That could have been awkward. So they just moved Braithwaite wide to the left. They brought Dahlberg. They put him in the middle. So that's the way they've set this up. One goal for France clinches a trip to the knockouts. One goal for Denmark puts them in the driver's seat for top of this group. That's what's at stake here. Because you don't want to play... Oh, you don't know exactly where Argentina's going to end up. But if Argentina gets 6 points, it's probably enough. Do I prefer goal difference or head-to-head? I prefer head-to-head. Because, I mean, if you played against each other, I prefer head-to-head. But, I mean, both have their merits. Well, that was pretty, Mbappe. I appreciate that. Choco bonito. Imagine Tunisia beating France. I mean, even if they do that, France's goal difference is actually still okay because they hung 4 on Australia. Got +3 in the goal difference column from that. So unless they lost this game by multiple goals, Tunisia was going to have a real uphill battle. But maybe what Tunisia should be rooting for is a France win, and then Tunisia's aiming for that second spot. You got to hope for a France win and an Australia draw with Denmark, and then that could actually let Tunisia through if Tunisia wins. Tunisia has to win. My prediction was 2-0 France. I then pivoted at halftime and said this was probably going to be a drab 0-0, which it is obviously not now. Oh, yo, what? He just didn't make good contact with it. But I feel like he's got to, I mean, you got to test the, what? Oh, it hit Mela. Oh, okay. It hit Mela. Oh, I was like, how does he even miss that header by that much? But it was deflected. Okay. That was going in. That was an unknowing block from Joaquim Mela. Tunisia's not, I mean, we just listed that Tunisia has to beat France, which, like, if they do, will be Saudi Arabia over Argentina levels of insane. Oh, good ball. That was a heck of a jump by Koundé. He completely missed the ball. That actually hit the Argentine, or the Dane he was on top of. All right, yeah, I don't know where Argentina came. I've watched so many matches at this point, chat. My brain is a Scrabble board for the entire World Cup. Another, oh, that's a great ball. Oh, Schmeichel. A play he should have made. Good ball. Holy mama! Whew. Yo, Robbio, I'm gonna need you to chill. Dude, the Fox announcer just said, who does he think he is? Richarlison. Love that. Absolutely, you know, It's a housery award to JP Della Camera. But after all this pomp and circumstance, it is still 1-1. And that's just the Danish way, you know? Not necessarily the quality or the flair, but here we are. They're like really high level Tunisia. Consistent, high level toughness and tactics. Oh, yep, Dahlberg. Oh, yo! Oh, man. How did that happen? Again? Dude, Jules Koundé he can't. Jules Koundé cannot get beat by Braithwaite like that. Because when I looked up before that ball was passed, Koundé was in front of him. Huh. A goal like that would give if Denmark scores that goal, all they have to do is beat Australia and they win the group. All right, I'm gonna go get another bowl of pasta while he's rolling around. Okay, while I'm heating up the pasta, dude, they just accidentally cut Alexi Lawless's mic into the broadcast, and that was hilarious. All right, good. Didn't miss a goal. That would have been catastrophic. Oh, just wanted to get some sty, you know? I am hungry, like the country. Come on, Z, have a croissant or something. No, I'm the only representation Italy has at this whole tournament, okay? I gotta do my best. I've liked Christensen, though. Oh, Eriksson with the intentional dummy? No shot, dude. No shot. Norgard. Get my boy Lindstrom out of there. Unbelievable. different substitution strategies so far. Dahlberg, Braithwaite, Norgard. They've only got one sub window left. Oh, really? Oh, really, Kingsley? I'll just pop it in. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yes! And that goal might just win France the group right there. Kylian Mbappe. To win the group for France. It's Kylian. Striking like lightning. I told him to play the ball in. I'm glad he listened to me. Oh, what are they reviewing? Why are they reviewing it? He's on. Honestly, Schmeichel's too far forward there, and he can't get over and cover that ball. Not offside. They have that automated system, so if it doesn't go off, he's on. That was a really pretty goal. That was a really pretty goal, and Kylian is off and running again in his golden boot pursuit, I'm sure. Yeah, I think Schmeichel was expecting a shot. It was a wonderful ball. But it also was contacted like 2 yards away from goal. It's really hard not to look at the keeper at least a little bit when that happens, especially with how long the ball is in the air. Well, Schmeichel's fault. I mean, it's as much Schmeichel's fault as it is Griezmann's excellent pass. I mean, absolutely outstanding pass. Oh, that was a reach from Christensen. Les bleus, allez les bleus. You reach, I teach. Was that like an and one shirt from back in the day? France started the World Cup and now they're ending it. If someone had offered you a you beat Iran, you're in the knockouts, would you have taken it? Yeah. Yeah. They're a great litmus test. What teams do you think can make a surprise push for a title? Surprise? Not for the knockouts, but like for a title? Oh boy. Oh, he did not. You went for it? Are you kidding me? Oh, nice touch. Okay, Dahlberg. Oh, nobody there. Braithwaite's used to freaking Messi running into that spot. What in the fluff? I love that. This offside's very cool. All right, here's this guy, Alexander Baugh, Erasmus Christensen. I think that's the last change Denmark's got there. That's 2 appearances for Yusuf Fofana. Who had that on their bingo card? Switzerland's going to beat Brazil on Monday. Lineups for Argentina, Mexico are out. We'll have those up on the screen here in just a few minutes once this game all wraps up, unless Denmark's got something special for us. Then we'll probably leave this up a little longer. Talk about it some more. A little awkward for Rogelio Funes Mori, who was born in Argentina but plays for Mexico. Yeah, shout out to Taram for knowing what to do in this situation. Oh, wait, I thought he was going to the corner. What is he doing? Oh, my goodness. Holy... I thought he was going to the corner. Why was he waiting? And he does that, and it's like, oh, I guess he was going to do that the whole time. One and a half minutes left. Denmark can't really get close to the ball. They look tired as all get out. Come on. Mbappe quite literally screaming bloody murder there. Notice me, Neymar Senpai? He didn't roll nearly enough. No, he didn't roll. No. He didn't roll at all. You gotta roll. Neymar won't even notice you at all. Oh my goodness, they got a corner. Oh, it's a throw. What? Hope we get a good final this time. I feel like finals are normally not good. It's such a high pressure match that, like, what is wrong with my face? That was a good throw. Don't shoot. Oh my god. Don't shoot. Why did he shoot? To the Danes, my apologies. He gave it a valiant effort, but France is going to clinch qualification to the round of 16. And become the first team to do it. France is through. Denmark has to win against Australia, and they go through. If Denmark and Tunisia both win, it comes down to goal difference. But Tunisia's probably not going to beat France. So Denmark just has to beat Australia, and they will go to the knockouts. But who's going to end up against Argentina? Who's not? Because Argentina lost the first match. Is Argentina going through? We're going to find out soon, because in an hour, Argentina and Mexico will kick off. And Argentina cannot lose or it is eliminated. I need my chair. Hi. Unless Australia nicks a yeah, I mean, if Australia draws Denmark and Tunisia beats France, then Tunisia and France are going through. But yeah, the main situation is they need to beat Australia or they're out. Final whistle. See you later, clock. That's the game. Yeah. All right, last match, and this one's going to be ridiculous. What are we doing now? We're going to prepare our overlay and talk about Argentina and Mexico and how Mexico is probably not going to win this game. But can you imagine if they did? They would be the second team eliminated from this tournament. And then that's what they're playing for. If Argentina loses this game, they would be the second team overall eliminated from the World Cup. Oh, hell no, brother. The fact that they're even in a game where if they drop, like the fact they saw their schedule to start the World Cup and they're like, oh my God, we're playing Saudi Arabia to start. That is awesome. Like, wow, this is great news. You know, they're looking at that going, oh, beautiful. Yeah, Messi's cooked, chat. You heard it here first. I don't actually think that. I think Messi's got a lot more to offer than Ronaldo at this point. But his hair is worse, and you know, he looks worse, and that's where Ronaldo really makes his money, literally. Whoa. Oh, there, Sailor. Whoa, there, Sailor. Mexico. Mexico. Starting Kasper Schmeichel in goal, actually. Fascinating. That's new. I'm scared to make my prediction for this match. I'm scared. Because I thought I was going to be right on the last one, and I totally wasn't. So Group C's got Poland. Poland's literally top of the group right now. Poland's got 4 points. Polish dreamland right here. Top of the group with 4 points. Now I haven't played Argentina, but they are here. What are you guys? Okay, help me. What are you guys' predictions and why? Who's winning this game and why? Or is nobody winning this game and Argentina's in trouble? Mexico upset 4-1. Are you okay? Easy top of the group for the Poles. Yeah, baby. They got a win and a draw, brother. Second in the group is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Oh, yeah. It's the Saudis. Perfect. 2-0 Argentina. 2-2 Mexico and Argentina. Yeah. Maybe. Like, really, you really think about it. Mexico's just gonna hold the ball. Mexico is knockoff Spain. Always. If Mexico holds the ball enough, bothers Argentina. Argentina forces its way forward. Memo makes 85 saves. Maybe we're in a bad spot. Or Messi. I was testing something. The Peacock's on pause until the World Cup is over. Yeah, no. Until so right now we're playing 4 group stage matches a day, right? 4 group stage matches a day. And the issue with that is that they're at 4 different times. So we're basically streaming like 10 hours a day. Once we get out of the second round of group stage matches, the windows the matches are played in are a lot less. So starting on Wednesday, there will be like Group C and Group D will play their final match day. And yeah. Yeah. There we go. Mbappe has the same amount of World Cup goals as Lionel Messi. Well, Mbappe's also had some deeper runs in the tournament, but by that metric, Miroslav Klose is the best player that's ever played, so there does need to be some grain of salt in there. He is, though. Well, I mean, I can't argue with that logic. They're like, is Argentina still a candidate to lift the trophy? Absolutely, Argentina is still a candidate to lift the trophy. Are you kidding me? 100%. And they have 4. Beautiful. -1 on the goal difference for Saudi Arabia, but they are rocking it right now. They have the draw, and they just have the loss, Argentina, so we need to go fix that. Da, 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 da. Canada beats us tomorrow. They're going far. Who does Canada play tomorrow? What are the matches tomorrow? Where's my phone? Accio phone. Oh, there it is. Nailed it. Let me put this right here. Can you guys see the screen there? Whoa, that's crazy, dude. This is wild. Whoa! You seeing this? Who do they play tomorrow? They play Croatia. Canada had a terrible start to this. They're literally going from hardest to easiest. Not the way you want to do it. Time to change our left-sided, our lower right-sided results. Da, 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 da. Well, the Argentine fans are here in force. France and Denmark! And that means we've got to change the big images because the match is 50 minutes away. Da, 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 Dude, Landon Donovan is so salty he wasn't already in the Hall of Fame for U.S. soccer. What took you so long? Oh, that's a good question. Bruh. Just be like, oh, it is an honor, you know? Because you know what? You're in there. Don't hit me with the... What took you so long? That's a good question. You know, I thought I should have been in the U.S. Soccer Hall of Fame a long time ago. I was born for it. Yeah, I need to get a new one for Mexico, don't we? It's gonna busted. Let's try Mexico. I think I found a better Mexico one. There we go. Get this bad boy downloaded. Oh, I like how it automatically fixed all of them because of the way I'd done it, but it's like so much smaller. At least it isn't absolutely busted. It's got some nice depth to it. I like that one. The Argentina one's so freaking small. There you go. And then this one. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. There you go. You like that? Not nearly as borked. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, let's get deep and personal right now. We've got Lionel Messi. If he gets knocked out, a lot of us are going to be sad. I want to ask you a very personal question. I'm going to need you to give me a very honest answer. Do you understand me? Will you think less of Lionel Messi's career if he doesn't get a result in this match? Will you think less of Messi's career? No? Okay. I see majority no, but I am seeing some yeses. Do you think less of Lionel Messi because of his continued failure to win the World Cup? He's made a final, but his last one was round of 16. All right, my last one was round of 16, and this one, group stage, lost to Saudi Arabia. No. He's a fraud hormone merchant. Well, that's strong words. Those growth hormones were necessary. He got his title? Yeah, I know. I still think it's ridiculous that it's like, oh, he got his title. He got his international title now, so it doesn't matter. Like, no, it does, bro. It does. So if you said yes, why? If you said yes, why did you say yes? Oh, the lineups. Oh, the lineups are probably in. Let me type here. Oh, God. Oh. I'm able to put this right in front of my face. Like, devour the mic here. Lineups. All right, so the goalkeeper. Wonder who the captain is for Argentina. You know, they haven't really settled on one. They only have 3 guys. They do. Only 3 guys lower than 10. Can somebody give me an Inya for Marcos Acuna, please? Por favor. Messi's always the captain. I was joking. Please, chat. I do hope you know I was joking. Thank you, chat. They just used the Messi and Mbappe stat. Guido Rodriguez. All right. And Nicholas Otamendi. Alexi. Oh, they're starting Alexi. McAllister, not Lawless. Gotta love the way they submit his name like that. Lautaro Martinez, boom, there. Who's Damien? That's his listed name. Like on the rosters, his name is, it is Emi Martinez. But his name is Damian Martinez. Who knew, chat? I had that up there last game, but nobody really noticed because, you know, Saudi Arabia was shipping Argentina. But Damien is his actual name, apparently. Cunha didn't start in the last match. McAllister didn't start in the last match. Other than that, I don't see it. Oh, I don't think Montiel started the last match either. So we've got accent marks. Cool, cool. We've got 3 with the I. What's up? Gotta make sure we get this right. That I is a hard one to get a hold of. So it's Damian Martinez. Di Maria. I think I actually knew that one. Guido Rodriguez. Perfect. And then Emmy couldn't have just gone with Emmy as his actual name. He had to come up with a name that had multiple accents in it instead. So that is the starting lineup for Argentina. I guess Martinez, we need to accent every Martinez. Is that what you're saying? Because we have multiple. There's a preponderance of Martinez's on this team. Preponderance. Disgusting number of Martinez's. All right. This makes me feel uncomfortable. Do you want me to get closer to the camera? Because I can. I would prefer it. There we go. Got it. Who's starting for Mexico? Memo. Bro, they are starting the corpse of Andres Guardado in this game. No shot. Oh. All right, so hit me with the accents that we need. We've got Hector Herrera's first name has an accent on the E. Kevin Alvarez's name's got an accent on the back end. Because the official, like, FIFA rosters don't have the accents or anything, so we need him. There are Gutierrez, no Edson, which to me, like Andres Guardado being in the team, Edson Alvarez is not playing, which is insane. Wild. He's throwing. The coach of Mexico, Tata Martino, is Argentine. He's an Argentine. So there is the conspiracy theory that he's absolutely throwing. Jesus. Got it. Cesar Montes. Got it. Who's gonna make it through this group? I don't know. I think this is a very interesting group. And Nestor Araujo needs some accents. Boom. Nestor Araujo's got the accents. No, wait, we have a lot of... I've literally had Mexican fans say that was what was going to happen. He's going to throw against his own national team. This is the long con until he gets drawn against Argentina and he lets Argentina through. That's their theory. So those are the lineups. Huge shock there. No Edson Alvarez. Andres Guardado, the geriatric Andres Guardado there. That's wild. Hopefully we'll make it through next game. Yeah, Saudi Arabia, Mexico is going to be an interesting matchup tactically, talent-wise. Saudi Arabia is, unless this is a draw, Saudi Arabia is likely going to need a win there. If Argentina wins or Mexico wins, Saudi Arabia is going to need a win. If this is a draw, Saudi Arabia could draw Mexico and go through as long as Argentina doesn't win. Like there's a lot of options in this group, but nobody, and this is impressive, in that nobody in this group is comfortable. One of the best atmospheres that'll be at this World Cup is going to be Mexico against Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia has traveled so well. And Mexico, always travels ridiculously well. I'm heated. I didn't know Edson. Hey, but Kevin Alvarez is in the lineup. Oh, and hell, Di Maria is still wrong. Oops. Then somebody said I was missing one for, the youngest member of El Tri is 23. I feel like that's pretty old. What happened to Carlos Vela? He's not in the team. He's not in the team. He's calm as water. We're talking about Kelvin Alvarez right now. Almost 4K? I know. We've been at it for a week. And we already raised, like, at 5 a.m. We've been at it for a week. And we've raised almost $4,000 for Amnesty International. We're making a difference, which is good. It makes me happy. Thank you guys. So thank you to everybody that has donated. Can you guys guess which team qualified for all the Euros, but only once for the World Cup? Who's qualified for ever? There's not a lot of teams that have qualified for every Euro. It's not Wales. Wales hadn't made a Euro until 2016. Serbia's never made the Euros, ever. Serbia's never played in the Euros. Greece has been to more than one World Cup. It's not Switzerland. Not Norway. They missed the last Euros. It's not Sweden. It's not Austria, right? Is it Turkey? Might be Turkey. Czech Republic. They made every Euros they could possibly make, but only made one World Cup. Okay, fair enough. Czechia or Czech Republic. From what I've been told from Czech people watching the channel, they really don't care. Either one works, so. How do you donate to Amnesty? So it's part of the, it's integrated with Twitch, so it's actually an overlay on the stream itself. Sacian, thank you so much for the $25 donation to Amnesty International. Thank you so much for making a difference, helping improve people's lives who are having their human rights threatened. Yeah, so somehow U.S. somehow got Ecuador in the round of 16. Do you see them getting to the corners? Yes. I think we are better than Ecuador, even though Ecuador is very good. I think we'd be able to edge that contest. Maybe extra time, some intensity, some drama. I think I might just leave the mic here. I kind of like it here. Instead of yelling the other way, we could just leave the mic here. Kind of blocks my face, so doesn't it? Literally just beaming. I don't care. I've been sitting here for so long. I'm just gonna carry it. Just lean back, you know. Let's just chill. You guys feeling chill? I'm feeling super chill. Oh, I got my new shipment. My latest mystery shirt. Can't wait to put that in a video. So it's gonna be great. Oh, just lay down on this couch real quick. Oh, I just cracked my back on accident. Holy smokes. Is there anything better than that feeling? Probably not. Maybe like a really good night's sleep. I didn't wake up once last night. Can I, like, how crazy is that? I went to sleep at 6:30 and I woke up at 4:30 and I didn't wake up. I had a very long dream about my brother and I, just roll with this, operating a motor-powered fishing net, and we were cruising across the Atlantic Ocean, and we were taking it for a spin. Of course, yeah. And we were taking it for a spin, and I was just kind of hanging on, right? And apparently I breathed water at this point. And I got bumped from below. I don't know why I remember this. I don't normally have dreams. I got bumped from below, and I remember looking down and freaking out because it was a polar bear. And in my mind, I was like, oh, dude, that's sick. But I feel like that shouldn't have been my first reaction, because we were cruising just under the surface of the water. And so, like, the polar bear was trying to get back up to the surface and ran into us while we were going by. And when it hit us, I turned around to look at it. The net started to go away, and I reached out and I grabbed it with just one finger. And then I pulled myself back into the net, and I looked at Adler and I was like, dude, you won't believe what I just saw. And he was like, what? I was like, dude, it was a polar bear. And he's like, no way. I was like, yeah, it bumped into me on the way back up to the surface there, and I almost fell off the net, almost let go because I was so distracted by it.
And so then he was, and then he was like, well, let's turn around. And then it was gone when we went back. So that was the dream. That, and we were staying on an island, apparently in the Caribbean, which makes the polar bear story even harder to believe. And on the island, we had this house at like the top of a mountain, except it would get attacked at night by like a guerrilla force that the government of like the Bahamas could control. And they would come in on their boats. And so we had to stay in the house because they would like, attack the rest of the island or like steal stuff. And so, yeah. How are you guys interpreting this dream so far? Does this mean Messi's going to get knocked out of the World Cup, or what does this mean for Saudi Arabia's chances? It's a prophecy. This is the prophecy. He has spoken. Yeah, so I remember I complained to the government, but then the government was in their pocket, like the local officials, and I was like, oh, this is weird. And then the floor started to fall out of the house we were in, and I was like, oh, that's 1,000-foot drop underneath my bed. I'm going to go sleep in the hammock. And then I woke up. Still remember it. I remember watching them run onto the beaches, and I'm like, oh, they're here to steal some stuff. All right, I'm going to go inside. Never mind. Take it easy on the zinc and magnesium. Now, I think I needed to sleep so bad. I did, everything we did yesterday, the live stream from the bar, the U.S. playing England, watching 2 games in the morning. I did all of that on 2 hours of sleep. And so by the time I got home, I literally just forced myself to stay awake for a little while so that I wouldn't wake up too early and just went to sleep as early as I could. Just like ordered some dinner and went to sleep. And I slept right through and was exhausted when I woke up this morning. I was worn out. It was all the polar bears. Challenge: name all the clubs current Argentina and Mexico players are at. Every club in Liga MX. I have no shot at that. I can't name every club in Liga MX because I won't get through Mexico alone. I will fail that, baby, Giaga. I will fail that. I'd fail that on the U.S. team because I'll be honest, I don't know what Turkish team Haji Wright plays for. I just found that out yesterday. I was like, I know he plays in Turkey. I don't know what Turkish team he plays for. I would fail that quiz on the U.S. team. I just don't know what his prediction for the game is. Yeah, but if you spam it over and over, I can understand why the mods are trying to stop it because you want to try and discourage that behavior, or else the whole chat will just be spammed questions until I answer. If I see it, then great. If I don't, then, maybe 5 minutes later be like, hey. But to just like hit it over and over again. And also, obviously, we're going to get into our predictions for the game. We're not just going to spend the rest of the day talking about my dreams. So, hey. Oh, I did not know. What is... Okay, I need to look up Emi Martinez. Hold on. I need Emi Martinez. Why is his name Damien? Can I have a phone call with his mother? Damian Martinez. Damian Emiliano Martinez Romero. That's his name. Damian Emiliano Martinez Romero. So he could be Damian Romero. If he wanted to. But he's Emi Martinez instead. So I did have a friend text me in like a group text. Here, we'll lean back. This is Conversations with Zealand while laying. Just throw up a tasteful knee right there, like that, while laying back on the couch. Is Kylian Mbappe going to break the all-time World Cup goal-scoring record? This is his second World Cup. He is 23. Next World Cups are 27, 31, and 35, which are all feasible, as players like Messi have proved. The record is 16. He already has 7, and we're not even 3 games into this second World Cup.
Why not?
I like your thought process, but
I say yes. I think he's good money for it. I think over 50% chance. I know a ton can happen, but like, you know, it's like he checks in with his doctor regularly, drives safely. The guy's gonna be at 4 World Cups at least. If he blows out both of his knees simultaneously, medicine's good enough to put him back together to go to the World Cup and score a goal or two. Like, he's gonna play at more World Cups. I think he breaks it. I think Mbappe is gonna break it, and I think he's gonna be considered almost in the same vein as Pele, where he's gonna have probably 2 World Cups by the time his career's done, because this generation of French players is dumb. And he's gonna have like 20 World Cup goals. Can he change his play style when his speed ditches? I mean, Ronaldo didn't, and he made it to 38. Z, I need a hug. I got you, brother.
oh, get in here.
It's gonna be all right. Hang in there. Philippi, it's gonna be all right. Sports is always there for you. More importantly, Kylian Mbappe's thigh is always there for you. Z couch nap stream win. I'm really this is like a wonderful stretch position I'm in right now. This is gonna get me ready for the Mexico-Argentina game. This pose. No offense to Mbappe, but he's not on the level of Messi or CR7. I think Messi and CR7 benefited a lot from the fact that they took over from a period of great parity in terms of who the best player in the world was. And so there was a stark contrast between like 8 different Ballon d'Or winners or whatever it was to just them 2 for all of eternity. Where I think Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland's legacy is going to be hampered by the fact that they're following 2 of the best players ever who played at the same time. The goal scoring world record is 16 for like the World Cup. It's Miroslav Klose who has 16. And I think that, and you guys agree too, 71% of the people that voted in the chat agree that Kylian Mbappe will break that record in his career. 7 is a lot. 7 is a lot. Dude, there aren't a lot of players with 7 World Cup goals. Right, hold on, they're talking to the Argentine players about losing to Saudi Arabia. There are... Oh, yo. You want me to blow your mind? Kylian Mbappe is already in the top, like, 40 ever World Cup goal scorers. There are 7 players that have scored at least 11. 6 players that have scored 10. 10 players that have scored 9. So that's 23. There are 7 players that have scored 8. which makes it 30, and there are 9 players that have scored 7 World Cup goals. Kylian Mbappe is in the top 40 of all-time World Cup goal scorers already. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's so ridiculous. How about a little quiz for chat? There are only 5 players. 5 players. Only 5 that have scored. Don't Google this. If you know, you know. 5 players that have scored at least 4 World Cups. Who are they? There are 5 players that have scored at least 4 World Cups. Who are they? The first and the obvious one, Cristiano Ronaldo. So I'll take that off the list. He is the only player to have scored in 5. Come on, submit a list, chat. You don't want to do it one at a time. You want to submit it and be entirely right. Submit the list of the 5 players and be entirely right. We need 5 players that have scored at least 4 World Cups. I have it right here. 5 players have scored at least 4. Ronaldo is one of them because obviously he just broke the record. He's the only one with 5. Jack Grealish. All right. Other answers that I've seen a lot of. Miroslav Klose is one of them, the all-time record holder for goals at a World Cup. He has 16 World Cup goals. Pele is one of them. Pele has 12 career World Cup goals at 4 different World Cups. Lionel Messi is one of them. He is the lowest scorer on this list with 7 career World Cup goals. And if you've done your math, that's 4 of the 5. Ronaldo, Pele, Miroslav Klose, and Lionel Messi. The last one, I have not seen a single person guess. Which is a bit of a spoiler. It is not either Thomas Muller or Gerd Muller. It's not Neymar, and it is not Maradona. Matt Ryan. Eusebio. Not a bad guess, but Portugal didn't actually make enough World Cups for Eusebio to set that record. Forlan, Cruyff, no. It is a guy that I have never heard of who played for West Germany, and his name is Uwe Seeler. Does anybody have any idea who Uwe Seeler is? Because he scored at 4 World Cups. Chat. He had 9 World Cup goals and he scored in 1958, 1962, 1966, and 1970. Uwe Seeler is the only player up until Pele, and then he actually played. Pele and Uwe Seeler actually scored their 4 World Cups in the same 4. They actually scored in the same 4 World Cups. 58, 62, 66, and 70. They scored in the same 4. So Uwe Seeler and Pele were going toe-to-toe at those World Cups for goal scoring. Pele played the least matches. He only played 14 matches and scored 12 goals in there. The most matches was Klose. He played in 24 World Cup matches. Uwe Seeler was the other one. There's a huge list of guys that have scored at 3 World Cups. On that list is Maradona. Trying to look for other names. Raul, CR9, Tim Cahill, Asamoah Gyan, Arjen Robben, Robin van Persie, David Villa, Luis Suarez, and Edinson Cavani. Henrik Larsson. Batistuta, I saw somebody guess. He's on that list with 3. Michel Platini.
Even Polish players, Andrzej Sharmak and Gregors Lato, are on the list. I don't know why I said CR9. Fat Ronaldo. R9, not R. Not C, R9. My bad. Top goal scorers for each tournament. Oh. Who was the Golden Boot winner in 2006? Oh, wait, I'm getting a call. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hello?
Hi, this is Mackenzie. I'm a homeowners associate with Consumer Counsel on a recorded line in regards to making improvements within your home. How are you today?
I'm okay. Are you recording?
I'm with Consumer Counsel, and you can press 1 to be removed. And with the way the economy is, there are new programs that help homeowners such as yourself get financial assistance to make those improvements to your home that you may have been putting off. Now, have you been considering starting a remodel project for a while?
Answer me, Mackenzie!
I'm with Consumer Counsel. My callback number is 866.
No! It's a recording! No! Dang it! Anyways. I need your guess. Who won the Golden Boot in 2006, chap? 2006. Who won the Golden Boot? The answer is Miroslav Klose. Who won the Golden Boot in 2014? Who was the top goal scorer in 2014? The German guy again. It's always the Germans. It's Muller. It's Klose. It's always the Germans. Unbelievable, except it's not. Uwe Sealer. Perfect. No, it's James. 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 James Rodriguez won the Golden Boot in 2014. There are 4 players that tied for the most goals at the World Cup in 2010. Who are those 4 players? Closest, surely. I will tell you right now, it is not Miroslav. But there are 4 players that tied at 5 goals for the Golden Boot at the World Cup in South Africa. I will give them to you piecemeal, but I recommend guessing all 4 so you can be really cool when you get all 4. The first man on the list is your boy Thomas Muller, who actually won the Golden Boot because he played one less match. The second on the list is the man that is inexorably linked with this World Cup, Diego Forlan. So it's Muller and Forlan. And then we had our wonderful World Cup winner, David Villa, who scored 5 goals. He's a Jabulani merchant. He is. Forlan is. Wesley Schneider is the one that I absolutely would not have gotten. Wesley Sneijder of the Netherlands also had 5 goals at the South Africa World Cup. Have a drink, my king? Thank you. Yeah. What's up? What's poppin'? They were playing some banging tunes. 2002, I feel like you guys already did that one. It is Ronaldo. Like R9, Ronaldo. Those are all the fun facts I have for you on this page. While you were just looking up, you know what's amazing? Don't answer that. David Villa was the first Spanish player ever to tie for most goals at a World Cup. And England hadn't had a Golden Boot winner since it got Harry Kane in 2018. Hadn't had one since 1986 with Gary Lineker. Spain and the Netherlands have never had a Golden Boot winner. Ever. They all tied for it, but doesn't it goes to Muller because he played less matches. How many players scored in every game of a World Cup? Oh, maybe they have that up top. Over 1,250. So I got another question for you. Who had the most goals in a single World Cup? Who's got the knowledge? Oh. You can hop in whenever you want. Ronaldo 2002. Seeing a lot of guesses, but there's definitely some people that know it because it is Just Fontaine. Scored 13 goals at the 1958 World Cup. That is the most. There is a very short list of two other players that have won the Golden Boot at least double digits. Who are those players? Close to Ronaldo, close as one, Muller and R9. I feel like this is a question that you're just gonna have to rely on your ball knowledge because there's no way you would know this as like a rehearsed answer. I'll save you from one. You're not gonna know one because it's Sandor Kocsis from the 1954 World Cup for Hungary. He scored 11 goals. Now, you do have at least a knowledge of who the other one is. And I've seen a few people say him, so I'll go ahead and provide the answer. It is Gerd Müller is the last one to do it. Not Klose, Gerd Müller. In 1970, he scored 10 for West Germany, and that is the whole list of guys that have won the Golden Boot in double digits. Puskás did not do it. No, it was my boy Sandor Kocsis in 1954, the Hungarian, in the Switzerland World Cup. We're on the Argentinian anthem right now. I'm gonna go get one more bowl of pasta to get us through this game. We're ready. We are almost ready. Plus at 9, maybe. Only Googlers.
Well, no, I saw somebody say Kokshish, and there's no way anybody knows that person. Also, Isle will be joining us for this match. Entertain them while I get pasta. The Mexicans are off the chain. This anthem is so loud. Hey! Hey, chat, can you hear Ayal at all? Did you hear Ayal talk once? Cool. I just debated Ayal so hard. He's been talking the entire time. He's muted. He's literally muted right now, and I just was standing in the kitchen listening to him. Like, that 8 was him asking. He was like, yeah, how would you rate the anthem? You're on now, by the way. You can talk now. That was fantastic. And then finally he goes, I just said something really outrageous and nobody responded to the chat. I think you forgot to unmute me. If I had done that on purpose, that would have been incredibly, what? No, it's not. There's no way it's... They're debating me. Talk. Oh my god, it is still muted. I thought you guys were messing with me. What the heck? I totally thought you guys were messing with me. He's coming through the GoXLR. How is he not going through? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, now you're not... Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, chat. I thought you were messing with me. I totally thought you could hear him. I thought that was just like a chat thing. Now I can hear you. Yeah. But now we'll never be able to know because they'll never acknowledge you being here. But now we can hear him. Yeah.
What's up, Chad? What's your score? Argentina. This is going to be a 5-1 Mexico.
Oh yeah, so I promised I would give my prediction before the match starts. I think Argentina wins this match. Oh god, Mexico plays such ugly ball sometimes. 1-0. People are going high scoring. I don't think so. I think it's 1-0. 1-0 Mexico. Or no, Argentina. 1-0 Argentina. That's what I said. 1-0 Argentina. One nil.
Here we go. Instantly out of play. Timer. You forgot the timer.
No, I'm doing it right now. Alrighty. Timer's going. Match is on. Let's have a good one. Last match of the day. Should be the wildest match of the day.
Allegedly, the music is still on.
Now we are ready. Now we are ready, chap.
Oh yeah, I love the call for this will be the first match with a red.
No,
Or
Wayne Hennessy. Yeah.
second. Yeah, but like one that's not a goalkeeper. Last minute of the match.
All right. Right when I think I'm done. My guy on Mexico is not actually on the field. Let's go ahead and give it to Messi. Don't want him going out of the World Cup yet, right? They red card Otamendi. I'm suing. Sounds legit.
Suing or going sue? I just shot my water bottle. Hydrate, chat. It's important.
How is Mexico not better with the support their team gets?
What do you mean by that?
Mexico could play in Antarctica and sell out an 80,000 seat stadium. And their national team has never been particularly close to winning a World Cup. Like, how is that possible? Because they're not. I don't believe that's the reason. There's absolutely no limiting factor on Mexico. None. Their population is as big and really significantly bigger than most nations that only really care about one sport. Best match so far. Craziest was Portugal-Ghana. That was an absurd match. The wildest ride was Argentina-Saudi Arabia. But like, if your population is 200 million people, you care about one sport, right? How are you not able to be better? Like, they have money, they have infrastructure, they have a good domestic league that has long been the best in its continent and almost the best in its hemisphere, right? I don't know, man. They have to be better.
Yeah, they're similar to. Okay, this isn't like a 1-to-1 equivalency, but like Nigeria is a massive country population-wise, and they're not They're good, but they're not even like
Yeah, but man,
always
Nigeria
the
doesn't have
best.
the infrastructure and history in the game Mexico does. That's it. Like,
Yeah, but
Mexico's been
compared-
there forever.
yeah, but compared to the region, let's say, right? Like Nigeria is pretty strong and infrastructure is about as good as the other countries. Mexico is very similar, but again, they don't dominate. So I think like it's not just a matter of population and like how much you care about the sport. There's like some other factor that is hard to quantify.
It's FA and organization, and to me,
Like corruption, you think that matters?
I think that matters. Yeah.
Okay.
I think domestic league quality matters, and that's where Mexico actually does a really good job. Like, there's a difference between passion for the game and obsession. Like, I would say the U.S. has a passion for the game, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Tunisia has a passion for the game. Mexico has a Brazil-level obsession with soccer. Like, an absolute obsession. Like, Tunisia and the U.S. aren't selling out a stadium in Antarctica. Mexico would. And when you have that Brazil-level passion for it, where you eat, breathe, and sleep it, and the whole country stops when the national team is playing, that is really what I was leaning into. Of like, I just feel, you know, Brazil is obviously capable of producing consistent world-class players, and Mexico isn't.
So who got injured there? Is it
Gonzalo Montiel.
Is it looking like a different shape they're going for Argentina? I missed the Saudi Arabia match. Like I got the highlights.
Argentina's shape against Saudi Arabia was 9 guys forward, so.
Okay. The entire match?
I mean, like, basically, they scored 4 goals in the first match and 3 were disallowed. And then all of a sudden they were behind and they were chasing the game. It was just chucking people forward. Like, I don't know if there's any tactical equivalent to me, because they dominated Saudi Arabia in that first half.
Mm.
It was a bad pass, but that's a
Ooh.
nice. All right. H, Hector. The way the sport is taught in the country is important. I think that is honestly the hidden key factor to what I'm talking about here, is the way the sport is taught and the development path for players. And I think Mexico stalls its players because they get up to the top level in the domestic league and few leave.
You think it has something? Would you count that as like infrastructure almost? Like it's fundamentally
it's
something
like a
different?
subcategory to a country's infrastructure, but yeah. The Mexicans don't really go to Europe. Look at their national team now. Like, look at Argentina and Brazil's national team. I think Brazil has 2 guys from the Brazilian League. Argentina has, like, 2 guys from Argentina. Mexico will have, like, 10 guys from Liga MX. Probably more, honestly. I mean, they don't leave nearly as much.
Do you think it has something to do with like this North American thing where people don't really want to move away from North America?
I think
As
it's the
opposed to-
clubs. I honestly think that a country like Brazil and Argentina, their clubs are built around shipping players to Europe almost. Like the clubs have great infrastructure, but there's this acknowledgement in Brazil and Argentina that when a player is so good, like there was never any question about like, you know, players that are over a certain ability level staying in Argentina and Brazil. It's when they're going to go over. But in Mexico, it's in the United States, in the MLS, so somebody like Walker Zimmerman, they've turned down $15 million offers because they don't need the money for him. But like Walker would probably be helped by playing in Europe at this point. Oh, that was not a bad look, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think because the North American countries like Canada, US, Mexico, they're all fairly rich countries. So if you're playing there professionally, you make a good amount of money, even if you're not that good.
So the Mexican and top American players get millions of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah. Wherein if an equivalent ability level would maybe even get you paid less in Europe.
That would, yeah. Like if you go to Belgium or something, which would help you because European clubs don't want to buy directly out of Mexico and out of the MLS.
Yeah.
They want you to do like a stepping stone thing first.
Yeah.
Where out of Argentina and out of Brazil, European clubs trust buying players directly out of those leagues more. Or they move at such a young age, it doesn't matter.
There's a history, much more of a history there. So there's an expectation, yeah.
Yeah. That's why, who turned down Alphonso Davies? Somebody in, like, England had a chance to sign Alphonso Davies, and they said no. They didn't even watch the tape because he was Canadian. They were like, nah, he's Canadian. We're like, good footballers
like
don't
Chelsea
come from Canada. And
something.
that was, like, the end of the conversation. And it came out after he won the Champions League with Bayern. It was it was Barcelona? Yeah. Man United got Chicharito straight from Mexico. I mean, Dortmund got Pulisic straight from the U.S. It happens every once in a while. It doesn't happen as much. No, that is a true story. It must have been Barcelona. It's the type of club that would do that. But it was some guy that, like, in emails was like, yeah, we're not going to sign. Like, he's Canadian. Good footballers don't come from Canada. Boom. Into the conversation. On to the next person.
He had a trial with Manchester United in 2018.
Davies?
That was canceled.
This Vega guy. Oh, look out.
Ooh.
That's a captain's challenge from Guardado, baby. He's 40 years old. How old is he? He's got to be 36.
Oh my god.
Dude, he went. Yeah. Take that, Rodrigo.
Guardado is 36. Isn't this his record-breaking appearance, or like one more?
Guardado.
Yeah.
Oh, sixth man to play in 5 World Cups. Dang. Messi, Ronaldo, and Andres Guardado are 3 of the 6 players to have appeared in 5 World Cups.
Yeah, I think this one, or the last match, he broke the Mexican all-time appearance record. Which is, like, insanely high. He has, like, 170 appearances.
He's one of those guys, I'm pretty sure he didn't even play club ball anymore. He just turns out for the Mexican team.
Yeah, 178. That's crazy.
I'm Mexican and I'm nervous for this match. I would be. This what people keep overlooking because we're talking about Argentina, like potentially getting knocked out. Saudi Arabia winning is horrible for Mexico and Poland. Because that just introduces a wild card into the qualification mix with Saudi Arabia, who has 3 points. And Argentina is still really good, so they're going to try and desperately pick up those points against you. And Mexico's got 1 point, but if you lose this game, this group looks bad. Saudi Arabia on, like, if Mexico loses this game, it could all come down to goal difference. It's going to be weird. He'll only be 39 at the next World Cup. Guardado? Oh, baby, he's in. I despise Barcelona. Their recruitment's always been good. Their first team recruitment is objectively awful, but La Masia still has a ton of pull. And obviously, guys like Ansu Fati, Pedri was a late addition to it, but Gavi, They're still producing really, really, really high quality players.
Is Pedri a youth product? Wasn't he bought?
He probably spent some time there. What did he? 16 when he joined?
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was signed at 19.
He was 17. He was 17. They signed him from a second division team.
Yeah, they from Las Palmas.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. He's just so young. That's why you're like, oh, he's got to be a youth academy.
No, I knew. I said he was there for less. I forgot about the Las Palmas step. I knew he was like trialing with Real Madrid at 16 and stuff.
Yeah.
Forgot about the 1 year in the second division.
That's a super good transfer.
Oh, the Olays. I hate playing against Mexico when they wind this stuff up because it winds me up.
Ooh, Chucky. Good tackle.
Oh, that's to the
that?
Fotch, I think. Or it was a flop.
I mean, likely a flop, but still.
Oh my God, Nicholas.
Oh, wow.
That's a Floposaurus Rex right there.
Yeah, I mean, he did get hit in the face, but come on, dude. Yeah, something's telling me this is going to be a big old wind-up game for some players. Like, what? Oh, yeah. I was like, why is he passing it there?
Oh! Stu Holden just roasted Italy out of nowhere. So this ref is from Italy, and the color guy for Fox is Stu Holden, who's great. And he goes, just moment of silence, and he goes, what do you want him to do? It's an Italian trying to get a touch at the World Cup.
That's a violation.
Yo! What? Oh! Outrageous from Stu Holden.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, the flop again. Are you kidding me?
He flops after he hits him.
Yeah, this game sucks, man. He didn't even tell you, went even near his head. This ref has got a terrible 90 minutes in line. Guardado gets hit in the chest. Ah! We need to shame people for this more. We need to damage their pride for flopping as hard as they do.
It honestly should be reviewable by VAR or something, because not enough is being done. So on.
No. I mean, this is the only thing I can imagine that would be worse than this would be Mexico and Brazil. Would probably be worse than this, but not by much. Mexico are the kings of the flop.
I mean, it's just the Americas. It's just something in the Americas where they just absolutely love flopping.
You get south of the U.S. and west and south of the Caribbean. I don't see that stuff in the Caribbean game much. Like, you're playing Jamaica, you're playing Trinidad. Those guys get back up and they don't hold their head randomly. But I would be super okay with a quick VAR. I would be okay with it just being the VAR. Like, you just go into his ear and be like, he hit him in the chest. He's holding his face. Like, give him a yellow. And that's it.
Yeah.
Because you don't need to bring the official over to see that Andres Guardado did not get hit in the head and that Otamendi did not get hit in the head. Like, you don't need the video. You don't need to go look at it. Americans commenting on dives? Yeah.
Yeah, I know everyone dives, but you can't like say the
Walker
Mexicans.
Zimmerman didn't do that. You know, he didn't
Yeah,
do
the
the
Mexicans. The Mexican team, like here, you're telling me the American team dives this much? Like, come on, dude! It's been 20 minutes, and we've had like 15 different people.
Like, there's also a difference, and the difference that I think we should try and remove from the game, right? Is the difference between exaggerating contact and inventing contact, right? Like Andres Guardado just invented contact. He was hit in the chest and fell over holding his head. And Otamendi did the same thing. He got bumped in like the ear and went down holding his face, right? And that is inventing contact. If you get like what the Saudi guy did to win a penalty earlier today, if you get hit in the back of the leg and then you go down like you've been shot by a professional sniper, you were at least exaggerating something that happened.
Yeah.
You're not just trying to fool them. And I feel like the ones that are fooling them, the VAR should be able to get in the ref's ear and say, "Oh, that's a nice little play."
Ooh.
Oh, Emmy.
Yeah. So deceive with intent to deceive should be just like reviewable and instant yellow. Problem is, no one does it, so no one's gonna start doing it either. Ooh.
Okay, that was.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a yellow. This is nasty. This is scissory.
Yeah, that might be.
No, this is not a flop, and I will never claim to play. This is definitely a nasty challenge. Oh,
no,
dude.
that's a red. That's a red.
How is it not? Dude, that's two studs. That's two studs, and one of them is like knee high, dude.
That
absolutely could be a red.
Please.
If you gave a red for that, I don't think anybody would judge you. Because that is two studs and one is upstairs.
Yeah. It's just a yellow when he kicks him in the knee with his studs.
Yeah, like how that is so dangerous. That's how you tear up knees right there. If their foot is in the ground when your foot hits their knee.
They're not reviewing it? That's crazy. No, it was a yellow. It was a yellow. But they're not reviewing it. Who cares if he went to the ball? His studs were in his knee.
If those are the parameters, I could go for the ball with my other foot, just going for your forehead, like work on my flexibility. I mean, yeah, he's going for the ball. If he wasn't, that would be a super obvious red.
I'm shocked.
Is this a red for your team? I mean, I'll be honest. No. Like, if it's the U.S., I will be sitting there like, nah, dude, that's an orange. That's a hard yellow.
Yeah.
Play on.
But
if he gives the red, could you argue against it in the laws of the game? No.
Oh, no.
You can't.
Absolutely not.
You can't. Right? But, like, if that's Tyler Adams, I'm like, just give him a yellow in the spirit of the game. You know, let's play on. But, like, could you argue against him giving a red for that? No, you can.
Yeah, if it's your team, you're like sucking your teeth and like, yeah, no, yellow, definitely yellow.
Totally yellow. This ref's getting paid. How do you give a red in a World Cup match?
The rule for
and caught a Messi.
Oh.
just say that was like a great cross because that just missed everybody? Bruh.
What? Someone's saying inventing rules for red cards. It's what inventing of a rule? His foot is nowhere near the ball, and
Studs up is red.
Yeah,
like studs up the leg. That's a red card. People get reds for that all the time. You start anywhere above those shin guards. If your foot is like that, look. I honestly, for the flow of the game, I'm happy it wasn't given. But I don't think you can argue the letter of the law if that is given as a red card.
Exactly.
I would rather see a match between two 11-a-side teams, give them a harsh yellow, and let's play. But all the rules are made up. You're going to have a really hard time following laws. Officer, every law is made up. I do not need to wear pants in this Walmart, damn it. Every law is made up.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. To be fair, that's a yellow card for simulation in CONCACAF, honestly. So that's what he's used to playing. I should have said 0-0. I said 1-0 Argentina, but this feels like a match that has absolutely nothing. Who scores it? What was your prediction?
Oh, I didn't predict, but I think it was going to be low scoring, so I was going to go like 1-1 or something.
Yeah, I was feeling, because Mexico plays this type of game. They can control the ball. They have great technical ability.
It's going to be, like, it's got to be some scrappy goal by the way this game's going. Because the problem here is less so the teams both wanting to win, they mostly don't want to lose.
Yeah, the only way Argentina's out is with a loss. So the draw would make Mexico 2, Argentina 1, Poland 4, and Saudi Arabia 3, which is really fun. And then Mexico plays Saudi Arabia and Argentina plays Poland. Argentina would need to beat Poland by 2 in that scenario to advance. But then they would advance because they would shoot ahead if whoever comes up on the short side of Saudi Arabia, Mexico.
Ooh.
Nah, that went out. That would be so fun. Like, as boring as a 0-0 draw would be here in this wild match, a final day with all 4 teams within 3 points of each other would be awesome.
It would be good.
All 4 teams. Oh, what the? Dude.
That was it. Oh,
no, was he? He called a foul for stepping on him. That was a bit naughty from Marcos there. A bit naughty.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Arguably a card.
Yeah, it could have, yeah. My boy, Kevin Alvarez.
Okay, now people are calling this a red. Come on, guys.
This is not a red. Tata Martino looks way too calm. It's a lifetime ban at least. Yeah, it looks like. I mean, got to get that out of the game.
That is assault. Ooh. There's some sliding here.
What? Offside. All right.
Interesting call. I thought it was a foul. Oh yeah. Okay.
This is down to whoever has the better midfield.
I always forget to look for offsides on goal kicks because it's like usually doesn't happen. I know that wasn't a goal kick. It felt like it. Yeah, I know offside can't be off a goal kick. I'm saying it felt like a goal kick, so I was like not looking for the offside.
Yeah, chat. Yeah. Di Maria is always criminally underrated. There's just only a few guys in the world with that kind of technical floor. Yeah, Di Maria's kind of soft, and I don't know if he's a great team player. He looks for flair plays a lot, but he's a weapon for sure.
After every channel points prediction, there's so many people that are like, lost all my points. Are like acting so sad.
Those points
Don't
are
gamble,
valuable.
kids.
People work long and hard for those channel points. Who's on voice chat right now? Barack Obama.
My fellow Americans, I cannot do a Barack impression to save my life.
Fellow Americans.
Okay, that was okay. I'll give
better than
you
yours.
credit. I did not try it because I was gonna.
We are a
botch it
nation
so
of
bad.
believers. I believe that our best days are ahead of us. Ask Obama what his last name is. It's Hussein! It's a conspiracy! Wait, what? Who said that?
Obama.
Thanks, Obama. God.
Obama has a cold. Thank you. I'll take that.
Expected goals, Argentina 0, Mexico 0.18. Woo! Qatar World Cup, baby! Break the record for nil-nils, and we are on our way. Oh, hit it, DePaul. Hit it, Rodrigo. Become more than Messi's guardian. Oh, what a tackle! Oh, mama!
My lord!
Good God, Vega, what are you doing? Oh.
The way he went in for that was so like.
The wind up by Vega. This is ridiculous.
Is like so violent. Did he get the
Dude,
ball?
it's the faces of every one of these players.
He didn't get
once
the ball.
No, he didn't. It's a foul, but he also didn't do any damage to DePaul, who is just selling this
like,
dramatically.
He missed him, but
He didn't fold his ankle. He didn't touch him with his studs, and he didn't like twist his knee at all. He literally just bumped him over.
Yeah.
And the face DePaul makes the moment he gets touched, like the.
It just when
Oh, it
players
drives me crazy, man.
when they lunge in and like send both their legs and ahead of them, it looks so violent.
Yeah,
every
and
time.
Mexico's doing that repeatedly. They're clearly come out with the intent to just absolutely flatten any Argentine with a ball.
How do like Argentina not have a better midfield or a better midfield?
I don't know. What do you have
Like,
against
DePaul's good.
Rodrigo DePaul exactly? McAllister's all right.
Yeah, but like,
He's Scottish though, you know. So
is Guido Rodriguez really?
no.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Memo. Look at Memo. Hey, ref! Unbelievable. Time to roll around for a little bit. What do you think? What was that? World-class goalkeeping from Memo. He's definitely trying to put
Straight
oh
up.
boy, yeah, that was not where he wanted that to go. Yikes. Yeah, I mean he's getting harried and hassled there by Lisandro. Bad Will Hunting. No, I haven't found that Reddit. What was that? That was beautiful. That is, I mean, he should win the Golden Boot. I think. Memo. Best player in the tournament. Yeah, Golden Boot. Most goals in the tournament. Memo Ochoa. Goals saved.
Ooh.
Dude, Argentina's a lot of sorts right now. They just contested themselves for a header.
That's like a last
What
game
is going on in this game, dude?
Last game where Rabiot just took out Chouameni.
Oh, no, dude, it's always bury your face in the grass and put your hand on the side. Even his teammate is trying to pick him up. Okay, no, he actually should be down. He got kicked in the face. Yeah.
Okay,
and now this time his teammate is trying to pick him up. And I'm like, dude, the guy just took a shin to the jaw.
Yeah.
And his teammate's like trying to drag him up. Like, he should whisper, "Are you?" No, I'm not flopping, bro. This actually hurt. Okay.
I need assistance, please.
So you say Messi is embarrassing. Messi didn't make the face. He might have tried to get tripped, but he didn't. He also didn't make the face of like you get touched and we got no face. Like, it must be
fouls?
really. It's got to be impossible to get on the subway in like Argentina or Mexico. You like bump into somebody, they're rolling around, the doors can't close because they're sitting in between them.
Okay.
Calling for a card. It's a disaster. No wonder their public transit's so far behind.
How was the shin to the jaw not a card, by the way? Did the ref not see it or
Well,
something?
it was jostling. He was falling over backward and his legs swung up. Yeah, I don't think he was like trying to kick him in the face.
That does make sense. But there's been some like suspect fouling going on in this match.
Yeah, as much as we're talking about flopping, Mexico in particular has gone for it and it's just karate kicking fools.
Yeah. And that subreddit someone mentioned, Z, don't go. It's not worth it.
Cesspool. I mean, Reddit's a cesspool, so
yes,
it fits in. If it stays 0-0, the game should be decided by the quality of the flopping. I agree. Mexico's gonna lose because Guardado tried to show it. He tried to sell an elbow to the center of the chest as a head injury.
Yeah, we're moving to a different sport. We're moving to diving.
All right, you know the rules. Everybody gets 3 attempts. I'm gonna elbow everybody that walks by. Give me your best. Give me your best flop right now. The luchadors are out in force today. It's more rolling around than a Dark Souls game. That is the best one I've heard today.
That is good. Yeah, I respect that one.
Nice take, Messi. This actually has some space for Argentina for once. That's actually really good from DePaul until he lost the ball.
Come on, DePaul.
Messi's gonna give up on you, bro, if you keep doing that.
Oh my god.
I agree with her. Unbelievable. Ridiculous.
I think she said some some uncouth things.
It's weird to see women in the crowd, though, because we've been looking at those Saudi crowds so much.
Okay, chat, don't literally type out what she said.
I wasn't liberating what she said. Oh no. Football camera guys are all pros. Yeah, it reminds me of I think it was somewhere in Latin America, but they were showing this girl on the broadcast and the announcer just starts singing to her. you seen that? That was on Out of Context Football on Twitter.
Oh my.
He put something like she comes on the screen and the announcer just falls in love with her and starts singing to her.
Oh my
So
god.
it was a really funny video, honestly. Oh, it's Arabic? Oh, great.
Oh.
I just don't know if Argentina can really threaten on these set pieces.
They're like so short.
Otamendi and Lisandro Martinez. I mean, the thing is, Mexico is a very short team, too. Oh!
Ooh.
Good contact on that. And maybe. Regardless of whether he got this header right or not, Lautaro's fade is just fantastic. Oh, man.
My man's trim is on point. Argentinian fan. I love how every country that's coming to Qatar all have the same type of outfit, just with like their country's colors. It's fantastic.
Wow. Did he tweak something?
Sounds. It looks like it's tactical. His face hurts too much. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's like a nasty shot to the face earlier.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, he still has an injury from before the World Cup. Okay.
A message to the team? Nah, I think he's hurt, honestly. He looked like he might have had to tweak something like calf or hammy or... 40 minutes for the 40-year-old, yep.
Imagine if it was just a time-wasting thing in the first half. Like, that's giga brain.
The heart of the team. I mean, he didn't play in the game against Poland either. Gradado is more of a figurehead than the actual, like, engine of the team at this point. He's the captain, but... I'm so glad they've had such ridiculous tackling in this game. It's been very tame. Oye! Ole! Vamos! Ah! Arriba! That's all I got. That's a red. How long did Suarez get suspended for biting somebody? I think it's fair on that one.
Wasn't it like a year?
Okay, that's... I mean, that's... Yeah, I'm okay with the yellow there. He just takes a piece of him.
It's not a red.
Dude,
Chad.
The combination of outrageous flopping and absolutely disgusting fouls is fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it was half a year.
Oh, no, Chad, a
A scarf fell down.
I know.
Was it the Danish one?
Yeah. Bad sign for Denmark, chat.
That's it.
Very bad sign.
The World Cup hopes are over.
Ugh.
I shouldn't have mentioned red cards. Now every time there's even a suspect tackle, people are going to be like, that's a red.
I'm okay with the meme, to be honest. Ugh. Ugh. Back to my comfortable.
Oh. Chat, stop.
Dude, I literally, like, I feel so bad for, like, just women on Twitch, dude. I don't even know.
Yeah. Like, guys, come on.
Because it's so wild. It's so immediate. The first time, save by Emmy Martinez to catch it. Bruh.
Ankara Messi. Okay, no.
That was a brilliant save. That is so hard to catch.
Yeah, it was just like stuck to his gloves as well.
I don't know how you catch that, to be honest.
Yeah, this match has been like someone doesn't know the standing tackle button on FIFA and just keeps on doing the slide tackle button.
That was a great
Keeps
hit by Vega. Oh man.
Yeah, like that's a great shot. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, dude, I forgot to check the American football scores. That's important. 5 minutes? That's reasonable, honestly.
I was like thinking like 8 or something because of all the flopping and the sub and what.
Yeah. Could have been. Okay. I didn't know Montiel was going to go that far forward. What clubs Vega play for? He plays in Mexico.
Yeah, he plays for Chivas.
If Argentina draw this match, they have to beat Poland by 2 to go to the knockouts.
Oof.
And then they're probably playing France.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
Because that assumes that Mexico beats Saudi Arabia, which might not happen, right? But no matter what happens, the goal difference swing is going to be really weird in this group. But if Argentina wins, they can totally still win the group, and it's fine. So this is a very important, like, one goal completely changes the complexion.
exactly.
One little moment. One Lionel Messi masterclass.
Part of why I think it's going to be low scoring. And why it's been like
Why it has been
no one's
just
had a shot.
a wrestling match? Exactly.
Yeah. There have been 2 shots per team.
Saudi Arabia will win this group. I mean, it's if Saudi Arabia goes and beats Mexico on the last day, no matter what happens in this match, they have a very good chance to win the group. Unless you think Poland is going to go beat Argentina. And Saudi Arabia could win the group, which would set us up potentially with Saudi Arabia, Australia in the round of 16. Which is awesome. That is awesome. Now I'm rooting for Saudi Arabia, Australia in a round of 16 match.
That would be
That'd be
exceptional.
Stupid. That'd be ridiculous. Saudi Arabia hasn't been to the round of 16 since 94. Australia's been once ever. Automatic AFC in the quarterfinal. Oh, Messi, come on now. Getting picked by Kevin Alvarez now. That's how far we've fallen. Or no, that's Chavez. Same difference.
Yeah, but you know that matchup is basically a semifinal bye for whoever wins the other round of 16.
There's no way Australia or Saudi Arabia is going to win a quarterfinal at the World Cup.
No,
like that's just too much of a
chance.
breaking in the simulation. But it's possible. Saudi Arabia wins the group with a win over Mexico, which I think is possible based off the way Saudi Arabia played today. More than possible. They're going to give them a really good game. The crowd's going to be ridiculous because the Mexican fans and Saudi fans are huge.
Oh my god.
And then Australia just has to not lose. That's it. Australia cannot lose to Denmark. And Saudi Arabia can win, or in some situations even draw. They could go through. No, they couldn't draw and finish first. I'm doing the math. That would not work. So they have to win. This Vega, he would shoot from the halfway line if nobody was in front of him.
All right, Mexico now has 3 shots.
Really loading up.
Yeah, not the best example of the beautiful game this has.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Ooh. Messi.
Oh, that was better. That was like the
Ooh,
best
that was good.
flowing
That was
play
good.
they've had, yeah.
If the plays were like this back and forth, yeah, excellent.
All right. All righty. Halftime. He did not just say that. He did not just look at us and go, well, that first half was messy.
Oh my god.
This is exactly what I expected. This is the exact game I expected. Ugly, tight, not a lot of not a lot of chances.
Yep.
That certainly was a first half. Couldn't have summed it up any better myself.
Yeah, this was one of the halves of all time.
This is definitely a World Cup match right here. Yeah, D for double studs up. Yes. Oh, well, there I'm going. Player of the half.
Ooh.
What's the poll?
Oh, I know
Our
my
player of the
goal.
half is Ochoa's headband, El Flapico, B for slide tackle, and super glue gloves. Oh, beautiful.
That's circle for you PlayStation controller havers.
Yeah. Which is me. I'm a PlayStation controller haver. I have never
Same.
personally owned an Xbox. Not through personal choice. I was just purchased a PlayStation when I was 6. And I have never left that universe that I was introduced to because I didn't have the energy.
Yeah, weirdly have 3 different kinds of controllers.
All right. Hardo. Unbelievable.
I don't even have the 2 consoles. I just have one of each controller because one broke. And so I just bought the other one.
Oh, freaking video feed broke. There we go. Fixed it. FIFA or Pez chat.
Football Manager.
I was
No,
gonna
but
say
seriously?
Crusader Kings, maybe. Crusader Kings, perhaps. No matter how
Over
hard
FIFA,
Mexico
yeah.
runs, their legs can't keep up. I mean, the better chances are going to go to Argentina, the more frequent chances. But Mexico will continue to create and put itself in position to score, so.
Yeah, Mexico are good enough to always at least create something. Probably not more though.
Now, B for slide tackle is the winner of the player of the
A
half.
deserved
vote.
winner.
I think that's fair. Honestly, if you were given the professional job of picking a player of the half for that half, I don't think that I would. I think I would resign.
I'd give it probably Emmy Martinez, but like not out of
Maybe, yeah.
plentiful choice. Just like, oh, he had a good moment.
Hardest worker of the half was the ref's whistle. We could give the player of the half to the ref.
I
Hand him the
think so.
trophy, walk into the referee's locker room.
I mean, he called the fouls, but he was not giving enough cards, in my opinion.
He probably
two
needs to
yellow
give
cards.
more because some of those fouls were pretty
Yeah.
wicked. Did the Google Pixel just pay to get Valderrama in their commercial? I think they did.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere. I think in the Netherlands they have like Wesley Schneider or something.
All right, here we go. If Ecuador and Saudi Arabia win their group, England and Iran win their games, and Australia beat Denmark, that means Ecuador, Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Australia will be a World Cup semifinalist. Now that's cool. Now that also involves, you know, I'd switch Iran and the United States there. I would love to win our game. And we would still finish. Yeah, we'd still like so it would be I would replace that, you know, Ecuador, US, Saudi Arabia, Australia. Can we please get that part of the draw, dude?
I mean,
oh man.
If that happens, it's like Ecuador's gonna be a semifinalist.
Hey,
from
hey, watch it. Watch it.
I mean, no, but let's be realistic. They've looked better than the US.
Hey, the US dominated that 0-0 win against England.
Sure, but like I think Ecuador, it's undeniable that Ecuador at least looked good.
Alexi Lawless likes this Mexico team in the first half. That means they played worse than I thought.
Hey.
A punch from Ochoa was so stupid.
Yeah.
They still haven't confirmed if Guardado's hurt.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone in chat has like a source or something.
Emi Martinez also definitely, he was cheating so far. He was standing in the middle of the goal when that ball was hit. That's why he was able to get there so comfortably.
What do you mean cheating? It was a free kick.
I know, I meant like he was giving up the far post shot if Vega wanted to go for it. Because he was cheating in behind the wall to get there easily, and he did.
Oh, like baseball cheating, like that's.
Yeah. Not actually cheating.
Yeah, I was like, you don't need to be on your line. It's not a penalty.
Really?
Who?
No way. France broke the curse. Watch them lose to Saudi Arabia in the final.
Oh, that would be it. Not gonna happen. But
yeah, no.
Really
before France loses to Tunisia and starts their downfall.
Yeah. Honestly, I could see it.
You know, if they lose to Tunisia and why am I even saying this? And Australia wins. Australia could take the top spot of the group away from France. That's not gonna happen, but it would be hilarious. I don't know who got the armband. That's why we don't have the C up there. I don't know who Guardado eventually gave it to.
My guess is Ochoa.
Am I ready for the most explosive derby in the world, Iran-US? Absolutely. I'm gonna watch the movie Argo Monday night to get ready. I think we already decided that. You look like you want Canada-Australia final. Dude, if Canada wins the World Cup before the US, I am moving to New Zealand and changing my accent and ending my streaming career. I need to disappear at that point. And yeah, that's what I'll do.
Can you do a Kiwi accent?
No, I can't. I can't even get close to a Kiwi accent. It's so hard to do.
I mean, this is going to be like offensive to Kiwis, but it's basically an Australian accent. So if you can get that.
No, it really isn't. Having spent like a month in New Zealand over the course of my life.
It's more similar than anything else. That's my main part.
I'd say it's almost just as similar to South Africa. It's like, it goes really high pitched on certain letters. I don't know. There's hard, like Kiwi accent, like New Zealand accent is very hard to describe. and it's very niche because there's only 8 million people that live there, something like that. Where Australians are much more prevalent, it feels like, in daily world, operations. They're just more involved in things in the world because it's a bigger country. So
Yeah. Just to be clear, I love the Kiwi accent and the Southern.
I did too. I'm a big fan of all those accents, except for the Welsh one. Maybe that one is not cool. It's just like speaking with an English accent that's impossible to understand. Like, there's nothing cool about the Welsh accent. It's just an English accent you can't understand. That's what it is. Because I remember being like, why can't I understand you, to this person that I thought was speaking with an English accent. And they're like, I'm Welsh. And I'm like, oh. I thought it was an English accent. It was not. It was just the impossible to understand version of it.
Damn. This guy has a Wales emote. Can you believe it? Like,
I know.
fake fan.
Me, who had the Welsh flag on the wall behind me for a while. What a goal by Mitch Duke. Robert Lewandowski!
Oh my god, it's Lewandowski.
Yeah, it's just as the morning host says. Robert Lewandowski. That makes me shudder. Makes me shudder.
She says his name like he's from New Jersey or something.
Yeah, exactly. Dude grew up in Poughkeepsie. Lewandowski. Costa Rica and Japan. That's our 5 a.m. tomorrow? Oh boy.
Oh my.
Japan needs to win that game. Actually, if you're looking at the group, if they draw that, they might be in trouble.
Yeah. Belgium, there's some really good games tomorrow. Wow, okay. The first one, Japan, Costa Rica, is a bit of a eh. But Belgium, Morocco, Croatia, Canada, Spain, Germany, whew. That's there could be some classics there.
More luchadors.
Yes, chat, we know it's Lewandowski. We're just dunking on
we're dunking on there's a lady that does the morning window in the US is the 5 a.m. and the 8 a.m. games, first two games, and the host for Fox calls him Robert Lewandowski on the morning window. Shocking. The good news is we can't possibly play worse than we did against Canada. Yeah. Right? Theoretically, we can't possibly be worse. But you did win a game in which you were roundly out. You played really poorly, so that's never a bad thing. Spain versus Germany. Yeah, let me look at the full slate tomorrow. In the order. I need the order of the games. All right, come hither. Okay, Japan, Costa Rica, then Belgium, Morocco, then Croatia, Canada, and Spain, Germany is the 2.
Yeah, Spain, Germany is obviously the big one.
Yeah, because they can knock Germany out. Depending on what Japan does earlier in the day, they could knock Germany out. Unless Costa Rica wins, they could knock Germany out. I got there. I finished the sentence eventually. Belgium and Morocco. Belgium's on 3. Morocco's on 1, so a win for Morocco there would put Belgium in some serious trouble. Canada needs to pick up a result against Croatia not to be eliminated. What is the ad I am watching right now?
Oh yeah, I'm.
This intelligent AI named Megan that starts terrorizing a bunch of middle school kids. Where do people get these?
It's trying to be a popular horror movie. Very few of those actually good. Not a big fan of horror myself, but like that looks really bad. This game was horror. Oh.
That movie was rated PG-13.
It's not
Zealand is super anti-Germany. I'm not. I don't know where that came from.
Horror movies don't need specifically to be.
Oh wow!
Like,
They just came
18
back
plus.
from that commercial and they are standing on the field ready to go. Okay. I haven't kicked it yet, but I am not anti-Germany. I was, however, pro-upset. So yeah, I was rooting for Japan 100%. Just because I thought it'd be cool to see Japan win. I have nothing against Germany. They beat the U.S. at the last time we were in the World Cup, so that was very uncool of them, but...
Yeah. Who's the commentator on this feed?
This is John Champion.
Name sounds familiar.
A lot of people just like Germany because we're up there with Brazil and total. Yeah, Germany's always good. So when they don't do well, it's like cool to see. You know, it's new teams. Music, thank you. Hey, we're ready to go. 42 seconds into the half. Look at us. John Champion or is it John Strong? I don't know. It's John something. This team calls the U.S. games, so
Okay.
they put them on like the biggest games. I might have mixed up two commentators. If John Champion's the guy that does ITV stuff, then this is probably John Soccer. Yeah, this is an American guy. So it's John Strong. I've mixed up my commentators in my mind here. They both have good authoritative last names. Maybe that's a key.
Ochoa is the captain. I just saw his armband.
Okay, cool. Ugh. Oh, okay, so we've just gotten confirmation Guardado did come out with an injury. Quad injury. So he might, we'll see what he's able to do the rest of the tournaments. Oh, hello. Hello, Irving. "20 years from now, the U.S. might have a half-decent team." You know how many teams in the entire world could play England and then objectively outplay them to a draw? There really aren't that many teams on the planet that can do that right now. Hungary, weirdly, is one of them, and I won't hate on Hungary for a second.
Or Italy or Germany.
Well, I guess Italy's the other non-World Cup team. You'd have to be like, yeah, obviously. Oh. I just meant to say, to say that we'll have a half-decent team in 20 years. I mean, we're in pot 2 right now. We have the Gold Cup. We have the CONCACAF Nations League. I'd say we're half decent right now. I think we could be even better than that 20 years down the line. But obviously,
Yeah.
I think the team's improved a lot.
Apparently, also Brendan Aronson's younger brother, Paxton.
Yeah,
He's apparently also.
he's nasty. The thing is,
Yeah.
we don't need him necessarily. Like, we have a lot of good young players now.
Yeah, but depth, you know.
Our national team is stupidly young at this World Cup.
Yeah.
Pulisic feels like the old veteran. Oh, Messi. Oh, Messi.
Messi.
Oh,
Ooh.
called it. Yeah.
Yeah. Finally. I want to see a replay. I didn't get a good view, but yeah, that's
Terrible angle on that.
terrible angle. But he's nowhere near the ball. So I don't know if it's a yellow, but it's like a very clear foul.
All right, Messi. This is like the perfect distance from goal. Maybe a yard or two closer, but this is basically like exactly where you want it. Yo, what was that, dude?
Ugh. Someone asked, who does which center backs do the U.S. have coming up? It's just Chris Richards, right?
Yeah, it's Chris Richards, it's Mark McKenzie, Cameron Carter-Vickers is only like 25.
He's only 20. What?
Yeah. Cameron Carter-Vickers is on the scene very young. Ceiling on his age is 27.
He's 24, actually.
Dang, yeah. Cameron
He turns
Carter-Vickers
25 in like a month, but yeah.
See, he was on the scene very young and then like fell off the scene. Austin Trusty, I see all the Birmingham City fans in the chat here. Apparently he's been great there, but we only need to go to the championship to get our striker. We don't need to go to the championship for any other position yet. Yeah, he's off.
Yeah.
But no, Carter-Vickers. And then Miles Robinson. We'll see how he does coming back. He popped his Achilles. He was the U.S. starting center back. It was Ream and Robinson. But Robinson tore his Achilles like 3 months ago, so Zimmerman got into the team. But Miles Robinson is a very good center back prospect. A little older, played college ball, so I think he's like 23, 24. Basically almost the same age as Carter-Vickers, but we don't know. I mean, center backs develop later generally, so there's no 19 or 20-year-old center backs that I know, but those are the guys that are in the picture.
Chris Richards is the main hope for like a competent center.
No, yeah, Chris Richards is the only like top league regular. No offense to the Scottish League and Carter-Vickers. And he's hurt apparently for this World Cup, or else he would be here, I'm hoping, instead of Aaron Long. Really? He called that after everything in this game? Is this worse than Mexico, Poland? Maybe.
Oh yeah, Eric Palmer Brown. I forgot he existed.
I replied to Quackity's tweet. I said, that's optimistic, and he texted me, he's like, why you talking He's ride or die on Mexico right now, I respect it. He said basically like no goals yet, and I was like, that's optimistic.
He said you want
He
these
came in,
goals?
yeah, he came in with the all caps, man. Big respect for your charity. I mean, it's not my charity, right? It's Amnesty International, but I knew I wanted to do something. And I'm, yeah, good. Thank you for reminding me. We're raising money for Amnesty International. It's a great human rights organization to try and make the world a better place while watching a World Cup that certainly didn't. Try and do our part to help it. You know, use watching the World Cup to help the world be a better place again. So thank you to everybody that has donated. It's part of the Twitch overlay. If you find yourself wanting to donate, thank you so much. And we've raised almost $4,000 for Amnesty International already while hanging out and watching the games together. So Argentina looks better this half. This is actually, I would say, a very similar game to Poland and Mexico, where it's like, yeah, there's been one or two chances, but
Ooh. About Meg.
nope. Oh, good ball! Oh! Do I have a team I want to win? No, not really. Although it'd be wild to see Messi go out. The Messi storyline is also so fun, and I think this is arguably the best Argentina team he's been on. I mean, they went unbeaten in South American qualifying.
They've looked so bad this World Cup.
Yeah, but at this World Cup, they've so not looked like that team that I don't really know what's going on. But hey!
I wonder what happened. Like,
Whoa.
obviously they lost, but like, how?
Yeah.
Like, how do you get to a point where you're even there?
Yo. The Angel. Is it a pressure thing? Now maybe, because losing to Saudi Arabia, like, that'll rock your cage. They hadn't lost in 3 years, and now they got 4 days to bounce back from a horrendous loss that everybody in the world watched. Like, that, you feel it a little bit more after that. Hey, Longerons, thank you, $50. Give me a Gary. $50 donation to Amnesty International. Thank you so much, Longerhans. Claps it up in the chat. Beautiful. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sure somebody else will appreciate it even more.
All right, this is a good sub. I like this
sub. Figure this out. It's a game.
Guido Rodriguez is off for Enzo Fernandez.
What number is Enzo?
Oh, you were gonna make me look this up.
24. I got it. 24.
Yep. He's at Benfica. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been like Atletico Madrid versus Atletico Madrid.
Yo, this has been like Atletico Madrid. Yes, I've heard that they are staying at halls of residence at Qatar University instead of a hotel like most other teams. Argentina? That's weird. Why? Man, I really stayed up for this. That's how I felt when I woke up early for whatever 0-0 I woke up early for one time. Was that Mexico, Poland? No, it wasn't. The first game. Oh, it was Croatia and Morocco. Was that 0-0? Oh, Messi. Oh
yeah.
Very good cut by Nestor Araujo. That was saucy. Was Vegas pretty good? Yeah, I suppose scouting the Mexican teams, like trying to figure out which guy's going to bounce out of the Mexican league, and I think Vegas on that list. Oh, that was a good ball. Oof. When I watch in 2026, I'll be waking up at 5. Where do you live?
Probably like Australia or something.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere far east. That would make sense. Yeah, it's like Australia's backwards 9 hours forwards a day from East Coast.
Yeah.
Or no, that's from Mountain Time, depending on the time of year. It's very, I hate time zones.
Time zones, daylight savings, it's all annoying.
I always know Beijing is the exact opposite of Eastern Time. That always helped.
Yeah, but they don't do daylight savings, do they?
I guess do they? Random countries do daylight savings or daylight savings. I don't know.
Asian countries tend to not do daylight savings. That's what I know. Like South Korea and Japan, I don't think do it. And China's like one time zone, even though it's like spans
yeah.
3.
China's one time zone, so like way in the west, the clock is just super off. PD Oda, thank you for the $25 donation.
Oh, we're almost at 4,000.
International. We're doing good things, chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 2 subs ready for Argentina. You see who it is. They already brought in Enzo. He's got some offensive flair to him. Lautaro Martinez is man-marking the Mexican center backs. That's his job.
Yeah, this Mexico is just sitting so deep right now. I mean, they have been.
Honestly, if I lived in a place like Australia where it started at 9:30 and ended at 7:30 a.m., I would record the matches, turn off all like notifications, and just watch them like when I wake up at a normal time. That's what I'd have to do.
Yeah, and like New Zealand, it's like even worse. Basically, the matches kick off at midnight. So you just might as well just wake up in the morning and watch the last match.
Exactly. Montiel and Lautaro. Apparently, he didn't like the man marking the center backs there. So it was Molina and Alvarez.
Indeed. Ooh, Chucky. He gave a goal kick. Oof. Oof.
Don't do anything
No,
wild. I'm
good
just
call,
trying to
bud.
get the subs in. It was Nahuel Molina, right?
Yes.
And then another sub for Mexico. I'll look at it after this. Oh! Oh, it's Messi! Oh, it's Lionel! How do you
He's
give
so
him
good.
that much space?
He's so good.
Hey, well, he's not tied with Mbappe for goals at the World Cup anymore. He's at 8, baby. Lionel Messi.
I've always rated Messi.
Oh, I always thought he was going to turn into a great player one day, you know?
Yeah, the most lukewarm, the coldest take.
Yeah. No, you can't leave him that open. Like,
yeah, that is ridiculous.
It's Messi inside 30 yards. The ball's probably going in.
Ochoa got quite close.
It's a perfect shot. He shaves the inside of the
Oh
post.
my god. It's rolling as well, like.
Yeah, that's a perfect shot.
Oh.
Messi, 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 Messi.
Yeah, I think marking the best player on the planet might be a good idea. No, that's not going to be goal of the tournament. Richarlison's goal is better, but that is a great goal.
Yeah, just so much space. Like, how do you lose Messi up there? FIFA's about to call that goal of the tournament. You're wildin', but that's totally true. They made so many subs.
They're going to give it to Richarlison, surely. The goal of the tournament.
Right. Nahuel Molina and Julian Alvarez and Raul Jimenez, Uriel Antuna, for Alexi Vega and Kelvin Alvarez.
Is Mexico out with this? No, they have a draw, right? So they theoretically can still. I think Mexico can still theoretically finish second.
Huh?
No.
What if
right?
Mexico just did the same thing, went down by a goal and scored 2 after a Messi goal?
Damian Martinez is Emiliano Martinez, according to the FIFA website. Or something like that.
Yeah, well, the app has him as Emiliano. Or, no, sorry, that didn't help my guys. The map has him. The app has him as Damien. There we go. I can speak now. Just needed a second. Needed a moment with myself.
I thought talking was your job.
No, that's a lie.
Ooh. Oh.
Come on, Vega with a banger. That's what this game needs. Vega just steaming one from like 30 yards.
They just took him off, see?
Oh my god. Oh, David, just lay me down.
Just lay me down. I can't. I've watched too much ball, man. This is the end. I have been watching soccer or football for the last 8 years. Non-stop. I can't do it anymore.
4 years.
I can't words, man. I can't use my words.
Yeah, Reese, it was Messi into the bottom corner from the edge of the box.
But you could find out if you looked at our very cool graphics down here. Too many balls, chat. Too many balls.
You even mentioned it. No, who's coming on? Is it Palacios?
Alistair and Di Maria are off. I know that.
Palacios and Romero.
This is my hard-working time of the game.
Yeah. Argentina parking the bus after Mexico was doing the same.
El Flapico continues.
Is he? Ooh, okay. Acuna.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh
baby.
my god. Come on.
What?
Molina, what are you doing?
What in Sam Hill was that, brother? Good gracious.
I mean, he was going for the. Is it the 2-point conversion? The 3-point
I
conversion?
know he was going for the field goal right there.
Yeah.
Nah,
It's
well,
good.
Molina, unbelievable. This is trouble for Saudi Arabia right now.
Yeah, you forgot to mark Enzo as a sub.
No. My formerly perfect things. There we go. I mean, they've used all their subs. They have, yeah.
Yeah, that's all
Argentina's
5.
out of subs with 20 minutes to go. Mexico's got one more spot.
Yeah, they have 2 more subs, but yeah, 1 more stoppage to
Yeah,
use.
well, that's what I meant. Yeah, this actually would set up a really interesting spot. Saudi Arabia and Mexico would be playing a game where one team has to win to go through.
Yeah, draw knocks them both out.
And then Mexico would be playing a game.
Actually,
No. And then Poland and Argentina would be playing a game where Argentina probably has to win. And they can't lose. And a draw might knock them out depending on what happens in Poland
I
Argentina.
mean,
Even
if
with
Argentina win by a lot and Saudi Arabia draw, I think Saudi Arabia go through. No. Oh wait, this is the head to head.
No, it's goal difference, right?
Yeah, so if Argentina win by a lot, Saudi Arabia could finish second with a draw.
Yeah, true. They need to win by 4, though.
Yeah.
Actually, only 3. I think Saudi Arabia has more goals for than... No, they're tied, actually.
Yeah.
This would be a wild final day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so everything is on the table. All 4...
Yeah,
no team in this group would be out. I know that. With this result.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now. What you
Ooh.
got?
Okay.
All right.
Into
Yeah,
the
that was
stands.
unnecessary. Mexican team needs to play offense. See, they can't. This has been an extensive problem for them in CONCACAF. In the CONCACAF Nations League semifinal, Mexico drew 0-0 and won on penalties. In the final, they did actually score. They even had a penalty saved. In the Gold Cup, they had a similar issue, and we shut them out in the final. In qualifying, they had a final. In qualifying, they had trouble scoring. They didn't score against Canada. They didn't score against us in 2 matches.
They took Lozano off for Alvarado.
Got it. I don't agree with taking Chucky off, though.
No. I thought it was Chucky. Unless you're memeing.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say?
I thought it said Chucky, not Chucky. And then someone put Chunky in chat.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know why you would take Chucky off. He's their best attacker, basically.
He is. He's almost and undoubtedly their best attacker, but here we are.
How old is he? I always thought he was like super young, but he's like 27.
No, he's probably 26, 27 now, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like middle of his prime, is the way I think of it.
Yeah, he's got the next World Cup and maybe
Yeah.
the one after that.
If the one after that, if he stays relevant. But he'll be at the next World Cup for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, people are saying Tata's self-sabotaging.
It's like they'll never know. I have an argument for bringing in Roberto Alvarado. You know.
Yeah, but he's like Agent Tata activated for Argentina. Ooh.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Okay. I don't think that this Argentina, it would be very difficult for them to win the World Cup. Not because of how they qualified, but because of how they've been playing. Like in the World Cup.
They're
They've been
entirely Messi dependent right now.
Oh, incredibly.
Nobody else on their team hits that shot. Like, they need to create chances that are better than... Well, Messi had a look from 30 yards, okay.
As this team is playing, they have such like an infinitesimally small chance of winning the World Cup. They need to change something. Because they have the squad for it. Or at least, and to an extent, have the squad to compete.
They have the results for it, too. I mean, they've put together a fabulous run of results. Copa America champions. Brilliant qualifying. Like, this team gets those results. I think they're still a full step away from Brazil in, like, team quality, but... Oh, nice.
Oh. Good tackle.
Oi!
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh!
What a tackle!
Oh! That looked like it was going to set up on a platter for him.
Yeah. Playing on.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
That was out.
I think it was on the line. Let's see.
Oh, the pole!
Oh my.
Bro, the pole! That was out. Oh, come on.
It was probably out. There's a chance it was in.
There's a chance it was in. That was out.
I mean, I don't know how the assistant saw that.
He was also on the opposite side of the goal from
Exactly.
the assistant on that side, yeah.
Yeah, now Argentina are doing what Mexico did 20 minutes ago.
Basically. Hey, Like the Moon, thank you so much for the $15 donation to Amnesty International. $50 away from $4,000 raised for human rights. Doing good things while watching
Ooh.
Messi. I can't imagine a better way to spend my Saturday afternoon. What is Hector Herrera? How is he only 32 also? That is
Also,
potentially
he's on a yellow. What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's on the yellow, and he's doing
I
that.
didn't know that, and I just said that could potentially be a yellow card. Like that was... I mean, not if he's already on a yellow, like the standard's a little higher for me, but...
That was so risky.
$88,966.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Also, I picked the right result in 3 of the 4 games played today. I said 1-0 Argentina.
You, it's not over yet, but
I'm on it
Yeah.
today, though. I said
No, you
2-0
are.
Spain. I said 2-0 Poland. I said 1-0 Tunisia. I got that one wrong. They're like worshipping Messi right now. It's gonna be a weird feeling.
Way.
They're bowing. They're doing this in the stands. Messi. Hey! Skunk Truck and Locust went to finish the $4,000. So we're $4,050. Shout out to Lotus. Shout out to Skunk. Thank you guys so much. Claps up in the chat for two $50 donations to Amnesty International. We made it to $4,000 raised today. Thank you guys so much.
Let's go.
Thank you guys. A lightning quick $100 towards Amnesty International. Thanks for the fun stream. It's my pleasure. Hanging out with you guys, watching ball all day. Sounds all right to me. Although I need to keep getting sleep.
Yeah.
No, that it's just recovering from a 2 hours sleep. Like, I knew if I slept 20 hours last night, I'd wake up feeling awful. But tomorrow I should wake up feeling great. So that's what we live for.
Sleep deficit is awful. I have done that once or twice and don't recommend it.
No, you
Sometimes it's
never
necessary.
feel it the day of. You always feel it the next day.
Exactly. You're like sleeping, you wake up and you still feel terrible. And you're like,
Said Argentina's dead in the water. I mean, it's hard to count out a team with Messi, right? You give him a quarter chance, they'll put the ball in the net. Mexico, vamos. 100th minute equalizer. Please, babe. Please.
will we get the 10 minutes? I mean, it's possible.
The scenes if Mexico did tie it, though.
There's so many Mexico fans. It is ridiculous.
Yes.
Ooh.
That was a massive collision, but I feel like
he's just like
it's like a foul on, I think it was Julian Alvarez. Like, why is he just running into him like that? No way he gets there, yeah.
no.
Poland loves a tie. If we then tie with Argentina, we're first, and nobody wants to play France. Yeah.
Damn, this
Yeah, my time
result,
is right. What?
This result would make Mexico getting to the round of 16 very difficult.
No, so Mexico plays Saudi Arabia. They have to win, right? And if Mexico wins by 1 goal, let's say, they have a 0 goal difference and 4 points. They just need Argentina. I mean,
to win by.
All right. Here you go. Here you go. Argentina and Poland are playing each other, right? And Poland's got a positive goal difference. So if Poland loses, they'll have a +1 goal difference if they lose by 1. And if Mexico wins by 1, they'll have a 0. So Mexico has to win by 2. The problem at this point, though, is that Poland might score a goal in the loss, which means it goes down to goals for. Now, if Mexico wins 2-0 and Poland loses 1-0, then we are tied on everything and it goes to fair play. That's how tight it could get. If any other goal happens any other place, it could change. Of course, if they draw, then Poland wins the group. Argentina is on 4 points, and the team that Mexico is trying to replace is Argentina. And Argentina will have a 0 goal difference on a tie. So you could get to a 0 goal difference with 1 goal, but Argentina has more goals for, so Mexico needs to win by multiple goals. And then if Poland wins, all Mexico needs to do is win. But Poland's probably not going to win. So they want either Poland or Argentina to win by multiple goals. Are you still with me?
Yeah, it's crazy how close.
But Mexico can totally still get in. Like, if you just tell Mexico at the beginning of the tournament you have to beat Saudi Arabia to go, it's going to be harder than what it would have been at the beginning of the tournament because Saudi Arabia has talent and a huge backing in the stands. Or Mexico could score now and completely change all of the math we're doing right now.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then, of course, all 4 teams can make it through on the final day. Yeah. Unless Mexico wins this game, all four teams can make it through.
Exactly. Messi.
Oh, baby, this goal could change everything.
Oh. Was that on DePaul?
Yeah, it was honestly, yes, Rodrigo, just a bad touch.
DePaul has not been good this game.
No. He's honestly not normally good. I can't remember the last time I watched DePaul and was like, wow, what a play.
At Udinese.
Yeah, Poland got a bunch of cards too. So the fair play would be close, yeah. We're tracking fair play, but I don't think we need to go there until there's like 20 minutes left in the games on
I wouldn't bank on Mexico
Wednesday.
winning fair play.
Yeah, but Poland got what, 4 cards like immediately in their game? Remember that?
Oh yeah. Mexico has 3 this game.
Poland had at least 4 in that game. Matty Cash had 2, I'm pretty sure, even though he didn't get sent off. Cards are reset for the knockouts, yeah, but they're still used in fair play to determine who should go through if goals for, goals against, and goal difference are the same. Which they never use goals against, because if your goals for are the same and your goal difference is the same, you both have the same goals against. So the only thing left is fair play if you drew when you played each other. And if cards are even, I'm pretty sure it's a coin flip. If cards are even. Oh my! Oh, Enzo, golazo! Enzo Fernández, vamos! Está bonito! Muy bien!
Was that loud? Well,
Okay.
Mexico have an issue.
Yeah. Mexico are in trouble, chat, because that changes the goal difference math for them. What
By a lot.
fabulous hit, yeah. That is a brutal goal to concede for Mexico. Oh, it's his first goal for Argentina? Shut up.
Oh my. Oh.
I'm going to say something here. Bimbo wasn't in the perfect spot to defend that. He's two on the front of the goal. That is still a fabulous hit, though.
It's just off a corner after a corner, so
Yeah, he's like too far towards his front post. But it's also, he wasn't expecting, like nobody was expecting Fernandez to just walk by Eric Gutierrez and take that shot. So
could totally
that's
see
tough.
Enzo getting a big move after this World Cup.
Yeah, that was
I mean, he's at
sauce.
Benfica, which isn't like.
Hey, Locust with another $50. $50 for Amnesty International at $4,100 raised. Locust has dropped a fat 100. Clapping it up for Locust. Thank you so much for that. And we've got a card for somebody.
That's their 4th card this match.
Argentina's all right, I would guess.
Yeah, no, I think Enzo will go for some.
Bro, he
big
didn't even
money.
hit him in the face.
Yeah, but it's still dangerous.
It is, but the flop, man, the flop kills me. He's over there touching
Yeah.
he looks like he has a concussion. He's so good at acting. I was like, oh,
Yeah, and
I thought he was
Otamendi
hurt.
also needs to be carded.
Yeah, he was like, oh, looking a little woozy. Like he's really got. Yeah, Locust is the man of the match for 100% for the $100.
Shortly followed by Enzo and Messi.
Dude, Mexico, honestly, no goals through 2 matches. That's a bitter.
That's
a
very
bitter
hard.
pill. Yeah.
At least they're playing Saudi Arabia at their last match.
You
but
say
that's
that,
like-
but like the way Saudi Arabia played today, they made one horrific mistake on defense, but Saudi Arabia should have scored today.
Yeah, it's crazy how you wouldn't think this group would be this close or this tough.
I mean,
But
I did.
then-
When you look at anytime you have a European team coming out of pot 3 or 4, it's going to be a tough group because nobody qualifies out of Europe that isn't good. Oh boy, a 3rd goal would ruin Mexico in most scenarios because they would need to beat Saudi Arabia like 3-4-0. Goal difference. I mean,
Yeah.
the commentators are just picking up on this, but the goal difference would really, really be huge.
Yeah, because they're 4-goal difference off Poland,
Yeah,
right?
because assuming Poland doesn't beat Argentina, goal difference is going to matter for Mexico in some way. Because
Yeah.
unless the only way that they're finishing with 4 points and the other 2 teams are below 4 is if Poland beats Argentina. That's it.
Yeah.
So if there's a draw or Argentina wins, they're going to need goal difference in their favor. That 2nd goal hurts. That is very well the reason they don't go to the knockouts is that 2nd goal.
You think that maybe that's why they took Lozano off, so he'll play the entire game?
Maybe, but that's a stupid reason if that's true.
Yeah.
It's the worst Mexico team in a long time. I mean, why do you think the U.S. has both the Gold Cup and the CONCACAF Nations League right now? There's going to be, and I've seen this my whole life, there's going to be an edge.
How are there only 6 minutes, by the way, added?
Yeah, I don't know. There should be more. There's going to be an edge and a ferocity to the Mexican fans in that match against Saudi Arabia. And if Mexico goes behind to Saudi Arabia, there will be real anger in the stands. Like things being thrown. I'm not even mad that that goal made my score prediction not perfect. That was a sick goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine instead of breaking their round of 16 curse by like getting to the quarterfinals, they're gonna break it by getting grouped. And if they don't beat Saudi Arabia, it will be in last.
Peak Mexico.
Peak Mexico. I mean, they knew this team wasn't as good as the last ones have been. Tata Martino will be he'll be fired before he even gets on the plane back to Mexico if they get grouped too.
Yeah.
Especially if they get no, he's getting fired. They've wanted they've wanted his head on a plate for years.
I suppose. Especially if they don't score a single goal.
Yeah. Say like they lose 1-0 to Saudi Arabia, he won't even get off the field.
Yeah, they'll fire him at halftime, maybe.
Because
they're
Mexico
losing.
likes to play a certain way. They're one of those national teams with a full identity. They like to play a beautiful technical passing game with goals and bangers. They love bangers. Like outside the box, like what Enzo Fernandez just hit. It wasn't outside the box, but like beautiful goals. That's just part of their culture of the game, and they're not getting that from this team. Benfica fans are on Reddit telling everybody that Enzo's actually bad, so they shouldn't buy him.
Yeah, the classic.
See if Funes Mori can do something. They've already used all their substitution windows, unfortunately. Really? Do we
Yeah.
need to Rabona that?
All subs possible have been made. Mexico could have done a fifth, but they didn't do in the window, so they're out of sub windows.
I don't understand why. Somebody said I don't understand why Mexico is ranked higher than the U.S. and has better betting odds to win the whole thing than the U.S. It's really just because of the name. It's not like the U.S. covered itself in glory in qualifying. We finished ahead of Costa Rica on goal difference. But granted, all 4 teams at the top of the table were within 3 points. I have no idea what happened in Costa Rica against Spain. I feel like a team like Poland could actually bother Argentina, though. Because Lewandowski can go to work on Otamendi and Lisandro.
Yeah.
And
It's
just
a question of if their defense.
set pieces. Poland's a big team.
Yeah.
I mean, like Klik and whoever the heck else they have on that back line in that rotating spot. They got a wall of fans.
Jeez.
There's the whistle. Argentina's back against the wall. They deliver the 3 points and put themselves right in the conversation. And we will have an absurd final day in Group C, where all 4 teams have a chance to go through, a real chance to go through. Well, that's going to be fun.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Everybody, thank IAL for joining us. Thank you to Locust for the $100 donated, to Skunk for the $50 donated, to everybody that's donated to Amnesty International, which is in that corner, which eventually I'll figure out I'm mirrored on that screen. Thank you guys for watching. Another fabulous day of World Cup matches. And for the first day, it feels like we haven't had a 0-0, which is awesome. We had goals in every game. We had Australia pick up the win against Tunisia. We had Poland pick up the win over Saudi Arabia 2-0. We had France pick up a win over Denmark 2-1, and a 2-0 win for Argentina over Mexico that puts Mexico firmly in the hot seat. 4 different wins. Great day at the World Cup. And I have even better news. We're back tomorrow. 5 a.m. Morocco and Belgium. Then Croatia and Canada's coming up at 11. We have Spain and Germany at 2. And if you haven't noticed, I forgot the game that is at 8, but I'm going to look it up right now. What game is at 8 tomorrow? Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen, and NBs, here we are. Oh, it's Japan, Costa Rica at 5.
Oh.
Belgium and Morocco at 8. There you
Yeah.
go. Japan and Costa Rica, everybody's lovable underdog will be there. Japan, Costa Rica's at 5. I will see you guys then. We'll see you guys then. I'm sure we'll be joined by some guests. It'll be a fun time. Have a great rest of your day. Match day 8 coming up next.
Sweet.
All right.